Ads are almost done. Congratulations, vets, on getting the free TTS today. It's time to get started. It's more documenting. And you know what I need to do? Hello. Alright, so. Start the recording. Hello all. So, more documenting today. How is everyone? Having a good day? I hope so. Also, g'day vets, how are you? Today, we're going to document the audio side of things, and then probably the initial keys, not all the keys, because we don't know all the different keys and whatnot that we're going to have. That's definitely going to be there. Control remapping. Kampanowski Park. It's a very nice looking park, I will say. Pierogi and Camilos. Very nice looking. Very, very nice. Alright, so this game, it's not the kind of game that's going to have background music all the time. There'll just be like a lot of ambient noise most of the time, like, you know, standard street sounds and stuff depending on where you are. Cars going past, dogs barking, background chatter if it's crowded and whatnot. Music coming from buildings if there's stores around. And then music would kick in. So music will kick in for important events. Not for important events. Music will start playing during times the player should... No. Not important events, it's when the player should really start to focus. Be like, alright, something's happening. We'll start playing during events to indicate significance. Is that how you spell significance? It hasn't told me it's an error, so... Yes, cool. So this will be for... so for example, music playing combat music playing when the player enters combat. Self-explanatory. Or a upbeat, happy tune when a quest is completed. Things like that. Some background music. G'day, Pierogi, how are you? Some background music will play when the player is in certain areas. This includes shops playing music. You're definitely existing. Yep, that's true. Very, very true. I'm existing as well. Very much existing. I should change this from Advent of Code Part 2 to planning next game. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. A lot more sense. So, we're gonna sneeze soon. How? Added your case to Battle along with 2 other streamers. Now I'm waiting for 2 to agree and disagree. And for 1 to send me art, and I'm going to roll out the update. Very nice. Very, very nice. Looking forward to it, Pierogi. Hello, Okie dokie. How are you? Happy Sunday to all of you as well. It's Monday for me, but it's Sunday for all of you. Or an upbeat, happy tune when a quest is completed. Some background music. This includes shops playing music. Shops or groups playing music. 1 to disagree, agree. Quellis just agreed. Of course Quellis agreed. Quellis loves agreeing. Quellis is the agreeer. I haven't seen Quellis and Code streaming for a bit. I think they're like, I think they've got like jobs and stuff at the moment that they've got to focus on more. Yeah, more. Don't know what that was. So it includes shops or groups that are playing music. Ooh. So it's 8 AM for you? Yes. It is 10 past 8 in the morning. And you know what day it is for me? For most people in my chat, it's going to be Sunday still. Code has an unknown back incident. Okay. That's not good. Not good at all. But yeah, last time I saw them streaming, I think like one of them had just got a job, so. Since you're in the future, how is it? I mean, as average as it was the other day, so nothing too exciting happening in the future. I'm just wondering if I allow the user to buy, like in-game, they can buy like headphones or something to allow them to play music from the game. So like you can play the game soundtrack, but it prevents them from hearing other things that are around. So it starts playing music, but it drowns out, like, you know, if they enter combat, it doesn't. But nah, I'm not going to do that. That's a lot of work for nothing important. I have a game-related question for you, but I'm not sure you would know it. Ask it. If I don't know it, I will see if I can help find an answer. Sound effects. Okay. There's gotta be many sound effects. Meowdy Gamian. How are you? What's going on? You are clearly a cat person. Like from the movie Cats. Sound effects that will be used and when. Sound effects, environment sounds. Ambient sounds. Damn it. Ambient sounds will of a general background noise, such as cars going by, muffled talking in crowded areas, cars going by, car horns, muffled talking, crowded areas, dogs barking, random fights in alleys. No. I mean, there will be random fights in alleys, but that's not gonna that's not gonna be part of ambient sounds. That's gonna be like combat stuff. Birds chirping in the mornings, to indicate daytime. And more. During combat, what about a streetcar? Like in San Francisco? Yeah, no. Like, there's not going to be many cars in this game. So this game, it's a war-torn dystopian future. So think of Cyberpunk 2077 crossed with Disco Elysium. All right? Not many people are going to have cars. And the ones that do have cars, they're either going to be a really run-down, beaten-up car, or it's going to be like a convoy of really nice vehicles that are like also armored and stuff to protect the person inside. So, yeah, there's not going to be many vehicles at all. During combat, sound effects will reflect the player taking damage, grunts and such, as well as impact sounds depending on the surface hit. Cement and brick. For example, hitting cement or brick with a physical attack will be a, I'd say more of a thud. Did not mean it to be this one. That's right, Oki. I'll get to it in a second. I'll finish writing this out and then I'll be on it. How about a cameo by Sylvester Stallone as Judge Dredd? Do you think I have the money to pay Sylvester Stallone for a cameo? Let alone to create a custom model that looks like Judge Dredd? And also to pay the licensing fees to use Judge Dredd? No. No, I don't. For example, hitting cement or brick with a physical attack will be a harder thud than while the same impact on water will have or will is a splash. Movement will have sounds for all characters, not just the player. This includes footsteps, breathing after running for extended periods, or and a player with AI devices may also have or may also cause extra sounds if the device is drone based. While bioengineering legs to be stone or metal will change footprint sounds. Stuff like that. You get the idea. You get the idea. All right, let's have a look at this question. I'm really interested in the game dev, more on the side of servers, but also the game side. I do have a question, which I will use the example of a game called Fortnite, since they have live events. I understand that they animate in Epic Games UEFN, but how can they host this event worldwide and have millions of people watch the same thing at the same time? I can only imagine that Epic Games devs are stressed out and are panicking when something goes down. I mean, yeah, that's the same with any live service dev team. If something goes down, the live service dev team is going to be like, oh crap, what went wrong? We need to fix it, and then implement a fix for it. As for how they do it, so when you say live events, do you mean the event is happening in Fortnite and all the people that are playing Fortnite have that event happen? Or are you saying that there's a live stream somewhere of that event happening in Fortnite that millions of people are watching? Not sure which one of those two. So I don't play Fortnite, so I got no idea what they do in terms of live events. The first one, so an event is happening in game and everyone in the game sees that event. So Fortnite doesn't have... Fortnite is instanced. You can think of it as an instance sort of thing. You join a game, you are in that game server. So you're in that battle royale instance, essentially, with 100 other people, basically. So what there'll be is there'll be something that tells the game servers, hey, this event is live. And then when that game starts up, it goes, hey, this event's live. Do this event stuff. That's a extremely high level approach. Extremely high level explanation. But it's not like... It's different than having like one server that all the players are on and they all have that event going at the same time. It's more, there'll be a flag somewhere. There'll be a flag somewhere that says, hey, this event's live. When the instance of that battle royale starts up, it checks those flags and goes, this is the event that's live, so I need to load up this stuff. Sort of thing. That's how I would imagine it happens. I've never done multiplayer stuff, so I can't say for sure. But off the top of my head, that's how I would imagine it's being done at a high level. Obviously, there's all the technical stuff that goes into implementing the servers and the multiplayer connections and stuff like that, but I don't know if this helps the answer, but the instance server will only send players the info they need. If two clients are a mile apart, each will not know the other exists. Yeah, and that's more... That's not so much in terms of events, like a game event. So if Fortnite has a Christmas event, like a holiday event or something like that, then that's going to be a flag that goes, hey, this is on. So it starts to, so the server tells the game client, this is the event that's on. So start running the holiday event graphics and load in those props and stuff like that. What Gamian said around players not knowing where each other are, that's more of a distance thing, where it's like as soon as players are within distance of each other for their mini map to show where someone is when they fire a bullet or something like that, that's the server saying, this is your mini map info. In order to, because otherwise, if they told the client where everyone was at all time, then you would be able to create a cheat for that game to get the location of every player without actually knowing, like without them actually being in your area. And that's something you don't want to do. You don't want to give them the ability to create that sort of hack. From seeing one yesterday, I was impressed. Seems like they are high budget, 14 million players across the servers. Yeah, the live event is just a flag that gets switched on, and then the server starts telling the game client, hey, this is the event that's on, so start displaying the stuff for that event, sort of thing. They also have many servers run on very powerful hardware and very big internet pipes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they have huge infrastructure to support all of that. Yeah, they'll have like managing servers, and then like the game instance servers. So it'll be broken down into like different servers managing different things and that sort of stuff. Let's have a look at controls here. So we're going to support remapping to different play styles. I'm not going to worry about the UI at the moment. I'll look at that more tomorrow for tomorrow's one, and we'll finish up the GDD tomorrow. We'll get the controls and stuff done for the rest of today though. I'm also guessing there is some override systems where devs can watch how it's running. They'll definitely have, so what they'll have is the servers will be logging information. So if something goes wrong, they have log files to identify problems. and they will have systems set up which are using the information from those log files to display like graphs of, you know, average time it's taking the servers to do things, and errors that are occurring at this point in time, and how often those errors are occurring and stuff like that. They'll have all of that stuff inside monitoring software so that they can just like use the log file to generate the monitoring information that they need. Pierogi, Vets has free TTS today. They are currently lurking. So yeah. I am thinking about putting the user that has free TTS in that message. But yeah, don't know. Alright, so keyboard. Arrow keys will be for movement. Yep. That's a waste. Double tap direction. Dodge. Good night, Pierogi. Have a good one. Toodles, Pierogi. So you double tap a direction, it will dodge that way. Simple. Move left, move right. I hate the text used here. This random text here, like, I'm gonna leave it for that. Oops, not medium. Oh my god. Normal. What's with the 50 different fonts? What does Toodles mean? Goodbye. Farewell. Have a good one. Toodle-oo. That sort of stuff. I just found it impressive from the back-end side rather than the events. I'd want to watch from the back end the chaos of these events. They're at this point in time, Oki, they're not going to be chaotic at all. Fortnite's been doing this for years. Like, Epic Games have been doing this for years. I guarantee you that they are very relaxed during these events. Like that, they will do a ton of internal testing to make sure that everything's set up correctly, and they will have it set up to a point where they don't need to make changes to the code to run that stuff. Like, if they do, they're just like adding something new that the player can do that they couldn't do previously. But other than that, they've probably got something set up, like a framework set up, where they just go, all right, this is the character model that's going to display. This is the animation of stuff that's going to display. This is the particle effect for the weather system that's going to be used. It's just going to be that kind of stuff. I want to see them animating the models. Yeah, that'd be as someone that sucks at modeling, I know what you mean. I'd love to see how people animate that sort of stuff, because I've tried animating, can't do it. I know they have like image sets of what the animation looks like from the front and the side so that they can position everything. But then you have to be able to draw that stuff, and I suck at drawing, so it's a whole thing. When my old computer started offering cloud services, I got to see a dashboard with lots of stats. We had dedicated people spending all day looking at warnings, errors, and ways to trim bandwidth usage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They probably spend a bit of time replacing defective hardware with new hardware, but they're set up with redundant systems so players don't notice. Yeah. They'll probably, like, I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere like Epic Games had, like, 2 servers running for each instance of a Fortnite Battle Royale. So that if one goes down, the other one's already synced up, ready to go. And they have, like, a 3rd cold server that's, like, not updating as much as the other 2, but it has some of the information so that when one of those 2 primary ones go down, the 3rd one boots up to be hot and, like, starts getting all of the information from the other one that's still live, so that if the other one goes down, they've still got that 3rd. I wouldn't be surprised if they had something stupidly overly complex like that. There's probably a much better way to do it, because, as I said, I haven't done multiplayer stuff before, so I got no idea. Hundreds of officers, probably. No, I don't think they'd have hundreds of officers. They would have hundreds of servers, like, around the world. But, like, most of that stuff would be taken care of, like, remotely from their head office. Like, the people at the servers around the world will just be there if there's, like, hardware failure and they need to, like, replace hardware. Otherwise, everything else will be done remotely from head office or something. So we've got arrow keys for movement, and as well as WASD. Double tapping a direction, you dodge. So it'll be like a dodge roll. Left mouse attack. Right mouse block. Middle wheel mouse wheel scroll. Numbers will be weapon select. Won't be weapon selection. It will be mouse wheel scroll will change primary attack. Numbers will numbers will use assigned action. Consumable. Throw held item. Throwable item. If any assigned equipped. If any equipped. There's 2 Qs in equipped too. No? 2 Ps. 2 Ps in equipped. I know there were 2 of the letters that went down. Internet, interact, pickup. Fucking internet. Interact, pickup. What else do we need? Because we're just going like the basic controls at the moment. We're not outlining everything because there's a lot of stuff that we have figured out yet. And we'll get that stuff figured out by going through like this sort of stuff. And like we'll probably create another document that's like a gameplay document, which will cover all the different things the player can do. So the different things they can interact with, the different throwables that they can use, the different bioengineering and the different AI devices they can use, the different skills and what their benefits are, all that sort of stuff. There you go. J will be open quest logs. Or open quest log. I open inventory. P. Question for everyone. When you're playing a game that has a character, like an inventory thing, do you prefer when the inventory comes up to also have the player stats on the side? So you've got like in the center, the player and what's equipped to different things and such. And then you've got the inventory to the right. And then to the left, you've got like player stats. Do you prefer that, or do you prefer to have the player stats in like its own window that you can bring up independently of the inventory and character equipments? Because I prefer it on the one screen, because then I can see what difference in real time equipping stuff is going to do. I lean on keeping them separate, but I don't have good UI UX justification other than both together is clutter. I'm not qualified to answer. I play Fortnite. Fair enough. All right, so keeping them separate, do you prefer to have that stuff assigned to the C key? So you press C and it pops up the character stats, or pressing P pops up the character stats? G'day, Boom. Welcome in. Didn't notice you were live? That's all right. I'm always live. Unless I'm not. Yeah. They have it as inventory bottom right. And tab section top left. Because like I want to assign it to C, but it's like, what if people want C to be crouch? Because I'd have control as crouch. Character stats and status effects. Left control, crouch. Space, jump. There we go. That's better. I'll follow what other games like yours do if there's a standard. There's no real standard though. Like, because like what I'm thinking is you bring up the inventory, which has the player's gear slots and the current inventory, and when you hover over an item, it pops up with that item's stats and it will blurb about the item, its name and image, all that stuff. And it will have like a green arrow up if it improves a stat, a grey bar if it's even, or a black bar if it's even, or a red arrow down if it's decreasing the stat. So I can do that and then have like character stats and status effects separately. What did I miss? Not much. We're just kind of going through what controls we're going to have for our next game at the moment. Boom. Hello, Captain. How are you going? It's going well for me. We're just planning out the controls that we'll have for the next game that I'm going to make. So we'll have numbers. Doing game dev on a game about traffic jams and some custom stream overlay. Pretty much. Things going well here too. I figured out an annoying Y sort issue. Ah, yes, good old Y sort. Is that in Godot, Captain, or are you using Unity or something else? I lost control. Funny. What else do we need? Oh, that's what else we need. Left shift run. It's in Godot. Want to see my funny debugging screenshot? Yeah, post a link. Go for it. I think that's all the stuff we need at this point in time. I don't think we need to add any more. We don't need a Q or E. Like, we don't need a Q to change weapons or anything like that. What's the Y sword issue? Should they be behind that? Instead of on the roof? Oh, right. All of those ones now behind the house. Yep. So this house is a single sprite, I assume. It's a single image or a single tile. Something like that. Yeah. So I'm assuming around about here somewhere is its center. Somewhere around there is its Y sort origin. Because that's when things start clipping behind it. Yep. So yeah. You probably need to break it up into different images if you want like these ones to be behind it as well. But it all depends on what you want movement wise. But yeah. It all depends. All depends. Match arrow mappings of keyboard. Left analog. Left joystick is going to be movement. I don't need to worry about the right camera moving the right joystick moving the camera because it's going to be a fixed camera perspective. Just like Path of Exile, Disco Elysium, Diablo, that sort of stuff. And the good thing about that is I don't have to worry about annoying camera rotations and stuff. Camera rotation? What do I need that for? The camera stays where it is. Attack, block, interact, not block. I guess it can be block. Interact. Let's just take this, shall we? L2, R2 is weapon selection. That's not going to be the case. That's going to be action bar selection. And then how do I want to trigger? That's where it gets interesting. Doodles, Okie. Have a good one. We'll see you soon. I don't play with controller too often. Let's get the dust off my controller. So having L2 and R2 to change what's selected at the bottom, like in the action bar, how would I want the player to be able to trigger that action? This is where it gets interesting. This is why we have the game UI database. This is exactly why. Let's see, we're looking for buttons and controls. That game looks cool. Redacted. Let's see. Do they have... Damn it. Settings, optional, button layouts. Here we go. Skill slot 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. I see how they're doing it. I could easily do it so that skill slot 1 is left. Skill slot, like left bumper. Skill slot 2 is right bumper. 3 is left trigger. 4 is right trigger. That'd work. Left bumper, skill slot 1. Right bumper, skill slot 2. Left trigger, skill slot 3. And right trigger, skill slot 4. So we can easily do that. Numbers 1 to 4. So we do that. All right, now we have that set up. But now how do I do all of this? How do I open the quest log and all that stuff? This is the one thing about controllers that always get me. It's like, how do you have so many things? That's we can use. D-pad. Up will be character stats and status effects. Down, inventory. Left, quest log. Obviously that's when they don't have it open. If they have it open, then I'll probably, if you use control, you can use input map add action to re-add it. Oh, jeez. S.T.A.L.K.E.R on YouTube. What do you use for game dev? Currently, the game I'm making at the moment, I'm making in Godot. This game that I'm planning here, I don't actually have the game engine I'm going to use decided yet. It could be Godot, it could be Druid, it could be Ogre 3D, it could be something else. Once I finish the game that I'm making at the moment in Godot, I'm going to do a couple of game jams, testing out Druid, testing out Ogre 3D, testing out other engines. And through those experiences, I will determine which one will best suit me making this game. So I'm choosing the tool that suits me for what I want to do. I'm not just going to use one engine. If you want, what you can do, you can go to that site there. That will have all of the different game engines that they know about, what they're used for mostly, and you can kind of decide from there, like which one seems like it's going to fit your needs, and then you can tinker with it, see if you like it. Planning to start game dev with Raylib this week. I have tinkered with Raylib. Definitely good. It's definitely good. You can make some very powerful stuff with it. I made Pong in Raylib. Making a 3D game in Raylib would be way over my head. Like just... I would not know what to do. Yeah. If I was making like a puzzle game or something, I could see myself using Raylib. Do like 2D puzzle game or something. I have some experience with Godot and Lua, love 2D, and I have some basic C++ knowledge, so I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Raylib is a great way to learn more C++. Especially if you start with a simple game, like create a Plinko type thing where you like drop something from the top and it like bounces around all these areas and falls into one of several possibilities. That can teach you a ton of C++ and a ton of Raylib at the same time, and it's a very simple game. So yeah, Raylib is a great way to learn why you prefer C# over C++. Oh god. I mean, I don't. I prefer C++ over C#. I'm just not good enough at C++ to build a game without a game engine doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Does Raylib have physics and collision stuff in it? So, all right. What I'll do, I'm gonna end this planning stuff here for the day, and then we'll get back into it again tomorrow. So, everyone on YouTube, see you in the next video. All right, so I've just stopped the recording. YouTube is still here, don't worry. I record that first planning session to upload it on YouTube as a standalone video. So, does Raylib have physics and collision stuff in it? It has all these libraries with it here. These are the different libraries that you can use for Raylib. If you go into the cheat sheet here, and we go to, where are we? Not textures, not text, not models, not audio, not structs, not colors. I think there's a, that's colors. Oh, that's not good. I think it's to do with shapes. Let me check here. It does have collisions, I can tell you that much. But you have to define the collision area manually. Just having a look. Because I think it's under R shapes. Let's have a look at Raylib R shapes. So in here, so what you need to do for collisions in Raylib, oh yeah, definitely check out the Raylib website. Definitely, 100%. That's what you need to do. So what we need to do here, where is it? The Raylib cheat sheet, it's currently down. Oh no, there it is, it's back. So you've got this stuff here. So you draw, like you tell it that you want it to draw a rectangle, and you give it the dimensions of the rectangle. The X, the Y, the position X and Y that you want it to start at. And then what you do is every frame you need to check if there's collisions between two rectangles. That's what you need to do. So you have to manually check for that stuff yourself. Raylib is not going to tell you that two things are colliding like a normal game engine will. That's something you have to implement. Which is why when it comes to a 3D game, it's a bit more difficult. Because with a 3D game, you've got 3 dimensions that you're drawing stuff in, and 3 dimensions that you're checking for collisions in. You can do ray collisions. So what you would do is in the 3D space, you would do a, the stream is very fun, I'm subscribed. Thank you very much. what you would do in the 3D space is you would create a ray, and then you would have it raycast in that direction. If it returns that it's colliding with anything, then you implement the collision side of things that way. They don't have anything like that for 2D. Like R Shapes doesn't have any ray collision stuff. You would have to do that stuff yourself. But yeah. So what we're doing now, we're going on to some 3D modeling to get this done. All right. So I need to make a deep freezer today. That's what I need to do. Hello, Infernex. Yeehaw indeed. Shoves new rounds into my spam buster 1000. Takes aim. Now I'm ready for these sets. We gotta do something there. We gotta drop that down. How is my... Hello, all. How are you? How is everyone? Cult raid. Exactly. Empty cult raid. Empty cult. Hello. Hello, Cavino. Leader of the empty cult. That's funny. That's very well organized, everyone. I like it. So how are you all doing? What are you up to? That Pong cloning looks very nice. Good job. How much programming experience do you have? I have a lot of it programming experience. Why did you not know what safety? I know I guess an evil man to make him subscribe to Cavino. Or to make him subscribe to him, Cavino. What? So my program experience from the question on the YouTube side. Matt, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How are we all? If we keep up this type of, if we keep up this raid speed, then by the end of the stream, I'm gonna have 20 to 24 raids. How are we all? Cavino and Matt, tell me about what you were doing for your stream. But to answer YouTube's side, how much program experience do I have? I've done 4 years in C# doing sports statistics software. 3 to 4 years of web development. 10 months or so of cybersecurity consulting. And now I'm doing this online just because. Why not? Right? Why not? Comb the beard? Yes, I will do that for you. We made bones. I saw that. I saw you making all the hand bones and whatnot. So you're rebuilding the demon realm, correct, Cavino? Okay, so rebuilding a level, does that class as refactoring? I think that counts as refactoring. That's what I'm doing today. I've done the first 3. Next 3 are in an hour. So here we got. So when you say the first 3, do you mean these 3 across the top or these 3 down the left? Also, I got no idea. I don't know what that is. Mutant League Hockey. Fair enough. Oh, I see. This is your plan. This is your schedule thing. There are arrows. Ah, yep, the arrows go from here. Yep. I see, I see. So this is your streaming setup. What now? Hello, Shatri. I'm saying Shatri. I'm definitely not saying the other thing that I can see there. So you do 30 minutes of these with, I'm assuming, an ad break in between. Is that correct, Matt? And then you have an hour break. Or an hour and a half break. So you run for an hour and a half. That'll take you to like 6:30. Then you have an hour and a half break and you start up again at 8. I don't have ads yet because I'm not cool enough to be affiliated. We will change that. We will change that. In an hour, I'm going to be lurking. But it's my Pomodoro breaks to set up for the next segment. Yeah, nice. Well, get set up for the next segment, Matt. Looking forward to it. I'm going to see what you do. I'm going to be there. Hello, Mars. We're doing good. Things are going good today. We've finished our 1 hour of planning the next game. For everyone that's come in, I don't think like a lot of you have seen this. We're planning out our next game so that once we are finished with our current game, we have everything documented and ready to go. Alright, we know what animations we need, what 3D models we need, what inputs we need, what interactions we need, what quest system we need, what dialogue system we need, all of that. We're gonna be prepared and we're going to be able to just hit the ground running. It's not called, the game is not called Project Chaos. That's just the project name. I don't know what it's called. My nickname is the word Shatter, but I swapped the last 2 letters and added the E on Twitch because it was taken. So you can just say Shatter. Good, Shatter. I will call you Shatter. Because the other thing I see there is Shat Tree. So you're going to be Shatter. Done. So the next game that I'm going to be making, it's going to be a big game. It's going to be a big game. It's going to have a fixed camera perspective, just like Diablo, Path of Exile, Disco Elysium, that sort of stuff. It's going to have faction favors that determine how people treat you. And it's going to be an apocalyptic... sorry, not an apocalyptic, where is it? A war-torn dystopian future with dilapidated buildings and unmaintained infrastructure, with neon shop signs and lights everywhere. So combine Cyberpunk 2077 with Disco Elysium. That's what I'm going for. Yeah. It's gonna be a good gonna be good. About 10 mechanics half built so far. Ouch. First 4 letters are the reason why I got banned from Roblox once. What if someone just misspelled chartreuse? Like, not banned. Like, what? No, I misspelled. It was a typo. That'd be funny. It'd be very funny. I think that's the kind of thing I need. I need that sort of thing. That's not quite what I want to make for this. I'm doing some 3D modeling today, so you've watched Cavino do some 3D modeling. Now you get to watch me do some 3D modeling. It's gonna be fun. Just reminded me of a Billy T. James skit about Chardon. The Roblox autoban thing flagged me because it's not the word shatter. And that's added as an exception. In a week or so, I'll be doing 3D modeling. Someone who actually knows how to model. That's a stretch. That is a stretch. I do things and go, yeah, it looks alright. And then I move on. Saying that I know how to do 3D modeling, it's a lie. Absolute lie. Let's see, we're gonna get pictures. What the hell is a VIF? What's a VIF file? I got all of my reference photos as well for the cursed quest. So we've got a reference for like a barbecue place. So I'll draw a building similar to this, and then like over here, close up to the camera, I will have the Tauren, which will have, and this here, this is S.T.A.L.K.E.R's Tauren. This is S.T.A.L.K.E.R's Tauren, so we know that that's S.T.A.L.K.E.R's Tauren from his streams. And then I need to put his face on the Tauren here, which is that's going to be the biggest challenge. But I think we can do it. I think we can do it. And then he's going to be standing like in this section here, close to the camera. On one of these horns, I'm going to have a quokka that has Thor's face. And then in the background over here, I'm going to have two other Taurens carrying a stick that has a gnome tied to it with an apple in his mouth, just like they're going to a luau. And it will say grand opening with a banner down here that's all torn in the Horde style. That's my cursed quest. That's what I have to do for my cursed quest for Pirate Software. Twitch mobile is a disaster. I don't know how to follow. It is pretty bad, isn't it? I don't think you can follow from the actual page. Ooh, thank you very much. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I think you gotta like go to like a different page or something. Is there a time limit for the cursed quest? No, there isn't. The cursed quest is just when you finish it, you submit it for review, and yeah, go from there. But I know, like, I've got those reference images, so I have an idea of where stuff's going to be placed. Now I just have to actually do it. I think what I'll do is this afternoon, before we start playing Stalker 2, like I'm talking like 7 hours from now, I will start like outlining everything, like get the outlines put in so I know where I'm putting stuff. But yeah, there is so much that I'm trying to fit into these streams. It is chaotic. My streams are just chaotic as shite. What kind of game are you making at the moment? The game I'm making at the moment is you're stuck in a traffic jam. That's pretty much it. You're stuck in a traffic jam. Things cause your sanity to go down. That's, yeah. Display freezer. Save that. Now I need image reference. God damn it. I live in a city that has traffic jams. If I want one, I can just drive around. Yeah, and then I'll turn this game into a VR version, and you'll be able to play this traffic jam game while you're stuck in a traffic jam. See? I know how much people love traffic jams. Sounds funny. Is it a specific genre, or is it something unique? It kind of falls into the silly genre. Like things like it'll probably be psychological horror, if anything. That's probably the closest genre there is. I'm in a small New Zealand town. I've never had the experience. I think you're doing the world a service. I know. I'm reminding the world of what traffic was like pre-COVID. Let's go that one. Override it. The hell? Why is it pink? I think I know why, to be honest. You go into here, you go to images, delete both of them. Go back here, go to this, open, pictures, display freezer. There we go. I kind of know what I'm doing. All right. So that's the kind of thing we're going for. Let's scale up the X to 2. Actually, 3. We'll have it go back 1.5. I think that gives us a nice... Let's see. Let's inset this a bit. So, no, let's not inset that yet. A silly idea. Silly me. Fitting genre for a traffic jam game? It is. Especially because you're gonna have sanity in sanity mode that just causes your sanity to drop when events are happening. And then there's other stuff like the tiles on the floor in some of the areas don't line up. Like it'll go, the tile will go black, white, black, black, white, black. It's like, no, black, white, black, white, black, white. There's gotta be stuff like that. One of the events that drains the player's sanity will be the neural chip, like the neural implant that everyone in the game has, just starts ringing in the ear slightly. There's just nothing you can do about it. Going to the schedule, you'll be streaming when I wake up. Yes. Yes, I do 10 to 12 hours a day. Give me 30-second elevator pitch about your game and use the genre. Oof. 30-second elevator pitch about your game. Use the genre. A psychological horror of one man's struggle to get out of a traffic jam that never seems to end. The automat is keeping people trapped in their vehicles so that they can sell ads to you. Things happen that make you go insane for no apparent reason, as if God is out to mess with you, and specifically you. Ah, the first octuple A game. There you go. It's probably not 30 seconds, but yeah, it's good enough. I'll edit out the pauses. Cool. That's essentially what I'm going to do for the game as well. Is I'll like for the trailer of the game, it's going to be animated cheaply. It's going to be me doing the animating, so you know it's going to be bad. And it's just going to be like people running around screaming. And then it zooms out and there's just like a traffic jam. And then it shows the title, which is just, it's just 8 A's. And then a voiceover comes over. It's just like, the first ever octuple A game. Have you published any games? No. No, I haven't. Honestly, I don't really think of myself as a game dev. I know I'm making games, but I think of myself as someone that's more just screwing around on the internet, having fun. So it's like, yeah, not. I don't think I'm actually a game dev. I'm just screwing around most of the time. If make some pixels move, you're a game dev. Yeah, that's pretty much the requirement at the moment, I think. If you open up a game engine and make something move, bam, you're a game dev. Let me update this under text, because we're not planning the next game anymore. Modeling, display, bridge, freezer. There we go. That's what we're currently doing right now. This thing here, we'll probably extrude it down. Be like, yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, kind of looks like a hot tub. That's kind of me. I'm building a game, but I'm doing it for fun. If it ever gets completed and published, cool. If not, nothing's lost. I work to be able to do this as a hobby. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I don't work to do this as a hobby. This game that I'm making right now, I'm not gonna sell it. I don't even know if I'm going to put it on Steam. Like, I'm thinking at most I will put it on itch for free, sort of thing. Like, that's at most what I'd do. No, I can't do that. I don't want that to be 2 meters tall. I'm gonna bolt and get prepped. Have a good one. Have a good one, Matt. I'll be waiting. If not for the Steam publishing fee, I'd have already published a ton of tech demos. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm not worrying about publishing to Steam at the moment. Because, like, this game is not worthy of being put on Steam for any amount of money. My next game will be. So, like, the problem with this game is I had the idea like half a second before I started building it. So there is no documentation for this game at all. I made documentation, if you can call it that, while I was building it. And this is the documentation. It's not much at all. And like, this is stuff that I just kind of came up with as I was making the game. So there's a lot of problems with the game which could have been resolved or avoided if I had have properly planned it. But I didn't. So that's why I spend the first hour of my stream these days planning the next game, so that when I start building it, I've done the planning. I know what I need. I can jump straight into doing a prototype. So, yeah. And that was kind of the purpose of this game. The purpose of this game wasn't to make money, but to understand what it takes to make a 3D game from start to finish. Figure out the type of people that I need to have with me working on it. So 3D modeler, music composer. At some point, I'll need someone to do artwork. Someone to like help with the trailer, stuff like that. But yeah, that'll come way later. That'll be like after we've done like an alpha and stuff like that. I think what I can do now, I can bevel those. Yeah, that looks more like that. I like it. Looks good. Looking pretty. Ooh, actually. No, because we need all of that curved. Let's see. I feel I need the top and the bottom to be separated. I think I know what my issue is. I need to bevel these first. And then we select that edge loop. Scale it up. And then we can scale it in. You know what else I need to do? Bam. Let's be smart about how we model this, shall we? Mirror. So much easier. Fill that in. If I inset that. Those two. Go back there. After I delete these. And go around like that. Extrude down. And create a base. Alright, that's starting to look like something there. There we go. Oh no, I missed the beard comb and it's still on cooldown. The only thing stopping me from making cool stuff is lack of motivation and ideas, but watching people do game dev live is very motivating because it shows the process and not just the result. Exactly, Shatter. That is why, so on YouTube, what I'm doing with the planning process at the start of every stream is I'm creating, like, I record the planning process and I'm setting up a playlist that has all of those videos. So if you go into here, let's get started. This is the planning playlist. So the first one goes through the game summary and inspirations. Second one goes through player experience and gameplay. Third one goes through mechanics, theme, and design. The fourth one, which was today's, goes through audio, music and sound effects, as well as controls. Tomorrow's one will go through the UI. And then that's the game design document done. After that, we can move on to the other stuff. But I've put it up here so that everyone can basically see what I went through for planning before I started building. How am I doing today? I'm doing good today. I'm doing good. It's very hot outside. It's going to be 32 degrees today. So that's one thing. What am I supposed to do with my life now, Hypno? Sit around and watch for 30 minutes and then redeem the beard combing. What am I wearing? I've got my headphones on and my glasses on. As a head and hands, that's all I really need. I don't have any other clothes. Like, it's just this. No pants? I mean, where would I wear pants? Like, there's nowhere for me to put pants on. Absolutely nowhere. On your head, obviously. Ah, of course. I forgot. How could I forget? I'm actually gonna get rid of those. I need these to be inset a bit. Well, not inset. It's cool. You'll be pantsless. Hypnotic from now on. Not to confuse with any other hypnotic. I mean, if you confused me with any other hypnotic, then you've got a little bit of a problem, I think. I don't know any other disembodied heads and hands, so... On your head, obviously. I mean, in winter, yes, I would wear pants on my head. Did you know the S.T.A.L.K.E.R remaster was made in Godot? I didn't even know Sonic Colors was remastered. I didn't even know there was a Sonic Colors game. So no, I did not know that, Shatter. Cavino's getting jealous, Tricky. You got to stop talking about that. Alright, so we got that. I get to suggest that all other streamers who know you, or you should raid Pantsless Hypnotic today, take some screenshots of those faces they made. It surprised me that a big company like Sega would use Godot. It's not necessarily the company, Shatter. Sega would be the publishing house, mostly. It was probably a smaller game dev studio that they were working with to make the game that was using Godot. So if we go... I don't think it's going to be on Steam. If we go... what was it? Sonic Colors. There is no remake of it. There's Sonic Colors Ultimate, if that's the one you're talking about. Is this the remastered one? Because you can see Blind Squirrel Entertainment. They're the developer. Blind Squirrel Entertainment's the one that built it. Sega's the publisher. So if we have a look at Blind Squirrel Entertainment, this is them. So it's got their projects, changing the game of changing games. What? That sentence makes no sense. So it's going through like the games they're making at the moment, sort of thing. But like you can, and they've been a part of a few things. I don't think they made The Sims 4. Oh, they're ports. They've done ports of all these games. They did the remaster of that. They did the port of that. They did original IP, remaster, co-development, port, co-development. So a lot of the stuff they've done has been co-development or ports of existing games. They've got some original IP like Cosmorons. Fair enough. And Drifters. Everything else seems to be a port. They did full development of Jedi Challengers. Don't know, that looks like a VR game. Co-development of God of War, port of that, remaster of that. So yeah, it seems like they would use whatever tool they need. If they're doing co-development, then there'll be a number of things that get taken into account. Like if they're just hired by another development studio, they'll need to work with whatever game engine that studio's using. If they're doing something internal for their own stuff, or they're doing a full development or something, they're probably just going to use Godot or something cheap, because they seem to be a smaller studio. So they don't have enough money to like throw around like other studios do. I think that's probably going to be a bit wrong. I think I need to extrude all of these. Scale them all in. Have these ones. No, not just those. Needs to be all of this. All of that needs to be extruded. Yeah, get rid of that bottom face too. These ones. Get rid of those for now. Is the text file with the ideas for the game available to read anywhere? For which game? The game I'm working on at the moment? Or the next game that I'm currently planning? In both cases, no. It's not currently available anywhere. So, it doesn't really matter, I guess, which one you're talking about. No, this one's not available anywhere. As I said before, like, I didn't really plan this one out. I just kind of started making it. So, it's not like it's not a properly planned out game or anything like that. Interesting. So that's strange. That was part of the selection that I extruded, right? Let's see. I smell blender. That's right, Jedem. You smell correct. I mean, in terms of what I'm doing, not in terms of your physical scent. Although, even though you are in New Zealand, I can still smell you for some reason. What's up? We're just making a deep freezer. I'm trying to figure out how to get these corners and stuff done. It's very complicated. I don't know what's going on. I did get a sub today, but I mean, it still says you're unsubbed, Tricky. What are you up today, Jedem? Deep freeze. More of it, like, probably display freezer is a better... So these corners... I think that's better. I will need to get these things lined up a bit more, but that's all right. That's some manual stuff I can do. It's a bit complicated, but like your mustache is fancy. Thank you. Thank you. It's a daily curl like this that I do. And that makes it curl up. It's good. Keep getting random subs. Well, damn. People must have gotten paid. Yeah, now gifted subs will hit anyone. And so I get nothing till right now. What do I need to do? Yeah, bring that down a bit. Now. We have to do... some realignment of vertices here. I have a feeling this is going to take most of the day. But this should be the last big model that I need to do. Let's see. That was good. That looks good. That one doesn't really matter too much because they're not going to see it. So as long as they are mostly in line. There we go. It's a bit annoying sometimes because people, actually just Cavino, complain that I'm mainly using other people's emotes during my stream because I CBA to scroll their own. Solidify modifier can be useful here for thickness. It's not so much thickness, it's just getting things in line so that I don't have something like this where I end up with that face on an angle. I think thickness will still give that effect. But and it's just a matter of getting this stuff lined up again. And this stuff. Let's go like that. Ooh. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. There we go. You know, I don't need that. I was only complaining about your weird licking emotes. Oh, I've seen some worse licking emotes, Cavino. I've seen much worse. Just ask Goose. Oops. There we are. Now, what I want to do monkey type. Alrighty. Let's see how bad I am at monkey type today. Jesus Christ, gamer. That is quite the licking emote. Alright, as always, start off with punctuation numbers. Well, numbers are still terrible for me. Jesus Christ. Punctuation numbers is really kicking my ass today. Alright, let's try without. Of course, ads hit. Yeah, 92 at 90%. That's not bad. Not bad, not good. I mean, it's above average. So, yeah, I got that to look forward to. I have not had any water in a long time. Ah. Tasty elixir of life. Get that over there. Everyone in this chat is a nerd. That is correct, Sammy. And you are our leader. You are ultra nerd. Oh, whoops. I knew there was something else forgetting to join. Say what now? No, that's Cavino, nerd cult leader. Actually, I did not. As I'm listening to ads. Subdivide. That's what I want. There we go. Ooh, we got some weird facing. Face needs to go bye-bye. That was a mistake face. And that certainly looks a bit like a deep freeze. Empty. Exactly. I agree. Empty. Empty, empty, empty. Or, better yet, what's next? It does have a little thing across the top there. I wonder. Maybe a loop cut. Not. Damn it. I mean, I can loop cut these and move them over. You are at that position. Get that face and that face to be gone. Voila. I could have used bridge edge loops there, but no. Alright, so we do that. Then we can do that. All right, cool. I think that's all I need to do. Going to here, because all I need to do now is like create the objects that I'm just gonna like place in there. That's it. That's it. That actually didn't take as long as I thought it would take. It only took like an hour. Um, metal white. Plastic. Glass. Assign those to glass. Assign these to metal white. Select everything. Oh, actually. Select those as well. Control I. Yes. There we are. Assign those to plastic. Select everything. Actually, just select those. Select glass. Invert selection. Assign to plastic. Metal white. Give me 5. And 0.3. Make this a bit of a blue-gray, slightly. Something like that. Make it like 0.6 with a 0.1. Nice. The sun. Change its angle. Get rid of you. We'll add a point light. Oh god, that emote. That emote's nothing. That wasn't mine. Feed pics. That Jezza one is great. Because there's I don't think I can use them. Damn. There's another streamer that's a bit of a foot person. They're known as the foot person because of what we've done. Love it. And then the glass. Look at that. Look at that. That's great. That's so good. These emotes. Yeah, that emote is a bit weird. That emote is a bit weird. What's the next thing we need to do? I guess we can add some feet to it, I guess. Do that pretty easily. There we go. Yes, add feet pics. No. No feet pics here. Got like an anti-foot thing. Yet you're the one posting the feet pics meme. Feet pics emote. That doesn't make sense. Tricky. I think someone's a liar. Someone doth protest too much. So I want to put vents there, like that sort of system. Which means
another cell has joined us. Welcome. I hope you like it hot.
There you go, Tricky. You just got a gifted sub. Thank you, Anonymous. Voxel! Hello, Voxel. How is everyone? Welcome in. We're doing some 3D modeling today. We're looking to make that, and we've already got something that's basically that for everything that matters. So, you know. How is everyone? Welcome in. Back from the sequel mines? You're never leaving those mines. You are never getting out of that voxel. You're gonna perish in those mines. How's modeling going? It's going well. It's going very well. We're working on the vents on this side at the moment. I'm thinking I'll just like find an image of a vent and just like stretch it over it, sort of thing. Yeah, welcome in. I just found out that the audio issue I've been debugging for hours is a Zen browser issue. You gotta love that. Gotta love it. Welcome in, everyone. We're on track for hitting double-digit raids today. We've gotten 3 raids in under 2.5 hours. At this rate, we're gonna have about 15 raids by the end of the stream. Let's get there. I've been trying to fix Pulse Audio for hours, and it's my browser. That's what happens when you use Linux. Is it an issue with the package that I'm using? Is it an issue with the browser that I'm using? Is it an issue with the OS? Did I do something wrong? An infinite number of issues. I use Pipewire. Yeah, I think most things are shifting over to using Pipewire these days. That's something I should probably do. Subdivide there. There we go. That's going to make this a lot better. And it's amazing how accessible something as awesome as game dev is nowadays. It's very easy to get into. So you're having issues with videos. You were only testing videos on Zen. It wasn't any kind of video. You weren't like, let me bring up Firefox and Chrome and see if the issue's there too. Learning debugging is probably the most frustrating thing in the world. It was a freaking plugin. I'm going to throw something. So it was a plugin that you were using in the browser. That's Voxel. What debugging are you teaching these people? You got to teach them better debugging techniques. Come on. Letting them down. Letting them down. There we go. Extrude those. Scale on everything but the Z. No, damn it. Extrude. There we go. I use Arch, by the way. Oh god, another Arch user. How many Arch users are going to join my chat? I don't use Arch. We got Coolio, we got Shatter, we got S.T.A.L.K.E.R using Manjaro, which is just Arch. Windows free version user. I'm actually curious, Kavino, because if you're using it for work purposes, don't you technically need a license? I use Kubuntu. There's Kubuntu 24041 LTS. Only if they catch you. I mean, he's streaming it, Voxel. He's streaming and he has it. He has the thing here, like activate Windows right here. Quite literally streaming it to the world, exactly. I think it's like if you're using it for commercial purposes, like business purposes and stuff, to build stuff that you're going to like building stuff for a business and stuff, it's like you need a license for this operating system if you're using it for anything business related. Need to find that as a watermark and put it on my stream. just have the image of it there, just displayed. So it's not actually there, it's just like an image of it. I don't know if it's still the case, Kavino. Like, I'm just thinking back to like 2007 days, like not 2007, Windows 7 XP days. Oh no, just looked at the TOS. You're right. Rectify it, Kavino, before Microsoft comes for you and shuts down your stream. All right. We don't want that. We don't want Microsoft shutting down your stream, all right? I need to reset my entire PC because I can't fix it due to the type of Windows free it is. Also switch to Hyperland. Yeah, just switch to Linux, Cavino. Just switch to Linux. I hear Arch is good. Linux is for nerds. You're the leader of a nerd cult, Cavino. You should be using Gen 2. That's right. I called out Gen 2. Also, Linux isn't as good as Windows for gaming and streaming. What are you talking about? I'm streaming on Linux. I play S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2 and Elite Dangerous and I played World of Warcraft on stream using Linux. What do you mean Linux isn't as good as Windows for gaming and streaming? How many hoops did you have to jump through to do it? Not many. Not many. The setup was fairly straightforward. Still had hoops. That's right, 0 hoops. The hoops I had to jump through with Linux were probably the same as the hoops I had to jump through with Windows. Just accept the spyware and we're good. I installed Mint on my grandma's laptop and she prefers it over Windows. Ah, your grandmother's a boss. That's excellent. Let's inset these again. Like so. Let's go. Lights. Make them like a dark red sort of thing. Windows, more like win crap. Okay, sorry. No, purabytes. That's exactly the type of thing we're going for here. I mean, I put up a short about how Windows is going down the toilet. Like, it's fine. Windows is shit. I saw a tweet today. You use Arch, by the way. Do you actually use Arch, Pura? Do you actually use Arch, or are you just doing a bit here because of how many people in my chat use Arch? You do? Pure. Oh my god, what is with all of you? Oh my god. I have a laptop with pure vanilla Arch. I do need to reinstall that laptop though, because it's been about 6 months since I updated it, and we all know that if you don't update Arch for a week, you may as well reinstall it. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. And g'day, Admiran. How are you doing today? Best OS I've ever installed, or distro to be exact. I hate how many laptop randomly ramps way up when it's supposed to be doing nothing when running Windows. Yeah, that's because a background job in Windows will start. There'll be like a background Windows job that'll start up to send all of your data back to Microsoft. So, doing well, loving the 3D stuff, trying to process it all. Honestly, this was like, this has been an hour and a half of work. I didn't expect it. I did not expect it to come out this nice, to be honest. I am impressed. That's one thing I need to do. I need to find a photo of Vents. Yeah, that was my monkey type from before. My bad. You know what they say, you bought a good PC or laptop, Windows is just giving you bang for your buck by utilizing 100% of your hardware. Very true. G'day, Bucky. Welcome in. How is everyone? How are you all enjoying your Sunday? How's it going? I hope your weekends have been nice. It's Monday for you? Oh, jeez. You must be in Europe. Unused memory is wasted memory. Well. In that case, I'm wasting about 50 gig of memory. Yes, I am. Might be even your neighbor. 11:30. It is 10:30 a.m. for me. I'm in Australia. I'm just used to everyone watching being like somewhere in America. So I'm like, oh, well, it's probably Sunday for most of you still. It's also Monday for me. Well, shit, like, fine. Happy whatever day it is for you. Spent around 3 hours slowly figuring out Google Ads. What do you mean Google Ads? Do you mean like ads for like an Android game? Or do you mean ads for YouTube? Like your YouTube channel? What's Hyperland? I haven't even heard of Hyperland. Oh, it's tiling. Right. Yep. Yeah, I don't like I don't use workspaces. I can see the benefit of it. I just don't have that much time to mess around. They use both luckily, but have their benefits. Yeah, they do both have their benefits. That's okay. Katie is superb. That's true. It is superb, but like doing this much configuration is it's overkill for what I need. fun to tinker and stuff, but it's a lot, I agree. Like, I enjoy tinkering, but you got to remember, I stream 10 to 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. On my day off, I do groceries, cooking, cleaning, washing, all that stuff. After streams, I'll have dinner, find clips to make to turn into shorts. In the morning, I'll have breakfast and coffee, create shorts and schedule them on YouTube, and then get into streaming. It's like I have no time to tinker around with the layout of my operating system. Maybe, how about this? Maybe after, actually no. The next time I upgrade PCs, which will be, I don't know when. Like, probably not this coming generation, because I don't have the money to do it. But at that time, I might look at changing. KD is better in this case? Yeah, exactly. Much better in this case. Yeah, just something you can be like, cool, I've got that, let's go. I wonder what that would look like stretched out. This one. That should be good enough. Add alpha channel. Actually, let's add an alpha channel for you. Delete all that. There we go. Bridge vent pung. Oh my god, type properly. There we go. Bridge vent pung. I know GIMP can do a lot, but I just don't like it for some reason, so I use Critter. So, shatter. Depends on what you need to do. I use Critter for drawing and creating art. So, I'll use Critter for this type of stuff, where I'll like create my sprites for my TTS characters and stuff. But if I have an image that I need to edit, like a photo that I need to edit and stuff like that, I use GIMP. So yeah, it all depends on what you need to do. Right tool for the right job. This will be vent. I'll go you assign. Then we'll go image texture. Open. Why isn't that displaying the texture? The hell is that? Let's check these face orientations, shall we? Hey, look at that. Where is... Why isn't that showing the image? I think I know what the issue is. UV. Oh, somewhere around there. Ah, whoops. Get this all lined up. Get that one out there. Yeah, let's see what that's like. Rotate another 180. Well, Rayleigh even sports VR. Yeah. There we go. Easy. All right. Export this. Ooh, actually, no. I'm not exporting that yet. Not yet. Most interesting cube I've ever seen. I know, right? The next thing I need to do... Need to add a cube. Hide that. Now scale this down. It's going to be... 0.06 tall. So 6 centimeters tall. We'll say it's about maybe not even 6 centimeters. How big would it? 30 centimeters on the X and Y. Uh, 0.04. 0.03. Alright, get scale done. Now, are you ready to see the best texturing you've ever seen in your life? Alright, ready? Ready for this? I go a new image. I go pizza. I'm gonna make this white. Alright, like that. You know, texture painting. Select the pizza. This here. We're gonna go pizza. Everything's gonna be assigned to that. Right? This here. Gonna have an image texture. Pizza. Now. Top down shot. I think a green's more suited for pizza. You ready for this? Is there a song name command? There is no song name command, but there is a music command. The background music is just the Heartbound OST. Alright, watch this. Watch this. Let's get the fall off. Let's be like so. Turn off the strength pressure. And we're gonna go. I'm gonna change this to red. I'm gonna change this down to 3. I'm gonna go. Hell yeah. Might need to redo that Y. Texturing's incredible, I know, right? You don't need to tell me. I think that pizza's too small. That's better. Oh, squiggle under the Italian style. That's the next Mona Lisa. Yeah, I don't think I can go that far. I don't think I'm skilled enough for that. That's outside of my level. All right. Select all of them. Join them together. Then we can... Voila! I found pizza could almost feed me for a day. A whole day? Really? Like, that amount of pizza is lunch for me. What are you talking about? I may be just a floating head, but it takes a lot of calories to stay floating. People don't realize how exhausting this actually is. So we do that. Join all that together. And what I can do, create another one. This here is going to be 0.6, 0.4, and 0.4. Uh, 0.2. Hydrate, sure thing. I can accommodate that. That's right, where's Matt? There it is. That's some good looking hockey. So what we do here, this is going to have a texture, eyes. All right. Can you guess what's going to be in here? Can you guess? It's a difficult one, I know. We need to unwrap this. Gonna make this 6. Ooh, ice cream. Close. Close. We will have ice cream at some point. We will have ice cream at some point. Eyes. Just add heat. I think that there, that's my favorite tag for something that's just pies. Oh god. Kieran, welcome in. How was your stream, Kieran? What up, Jace? Yo, Stefan. Stefan, how goes the idle game? Like the idle Twitch game too? There we go. We're doing some texturing today. Should have called the pies 2 and 10 pies. Been running AFK all weekend. Nice. Another raid. Yes, we are at 4 raids at the 3-hour mark. I want to hit 10 raids today. I want to hit double digits today. The closest we've ever gotten is 8. It like peters out after like the 4th hour. So broke my stream record by nearly 3 times. Meme stream idea, Jedhead. Got 0 within 10 hours. Well, if you're, Kieran, if you start streaming in about 9 hours from now, I'll raid you. Done. It's a pretty good start. The stream has been going for just under 3 hours. It is. It is a good start. I'll be asleep or at work. Damn. Just start a stream for like 5 minutes so I can raid everyone in. Stefan! Welcome in! We're at 5. 5 raids in 3 hours. Come on. At this rate, we'll hit somewhere between 15 and 20. What are the odds of that happening, Stefan? We can make it happen. We can make it happen. Yeah. It's looking good. Alright. Anyway, back to our amazing texturing. It's 1 AM, I should probably go to bed. Only if you want sleep. Only if you want sleep, Shatter. If you don't want sleep, don't go to bed. Yeah, get some food, Kieran. Get the tasties. Make sure you get pies that you just add heat. Sleep is for weaklings. Very true. Very true. That's why everyone in the world sleeps. Because every human is technically a weakling. You heard it here first, everyone. So if everyone wondering what's happening, we are setting up. So we did, we modeled this deep freezer this morning. We modeled this deep freezer. I'm now just setting up food to like place in there so that we can fill it out. And yeah, that's what, we've got our pizza, Italian style. And now we have our pies. Oops. And now we have our pies, which you just add heat. I hope that I'm getting across the point that this game is not serious. Like, this game is just to teach me 3D game dev. Is the freezer going to be a gameplay element or just decoration? Just decoration. It's going to go up the back here. So I'm going to have a few different deep freezers across the back. There's going to be one that has pizza and pies, ones that has like frozen peas, carrots, corn, one that has ice cream, so on and so forth. So, yeah. Decoration of the year goes to me, yep. I know, right? I know what the people want. Join them. We got ads coming in. I'm going to take a short break during these ads. It'll be like 30 seconds. If you get ads, you're not even going to notice that I'm gone. People want pies, to which you just add heat. Exactly. I love pies, to which I just add heat. I love food, to which I just add heat. It's amazing. Perfect. What's better than food that you just add heat? Ooh, hang on. There we go. Bam. Last one. Look at that. So beautiful, isn't it? I like the floating head glitch. Thank you. Thank you. It's a lot of effort. A lot of effort. I'm putting my fork into the microwave with food so it's warm and nice to hold. Do not. I know you're joking, but do not do that. I'm taking a break. I will be back in about 30 seconds to a minute. All right. See you all shortly. And I'm back. Look at that. So fast. It's a nice looking goblin there, Stefan. Such a good little goblin. I'm going to export this. Actually. We're going to join, export, display, freezer, PP. Display, freezer, PP. Pizza, pies. Oh my god, I don't know what's gotten into me today, but today's gonna be a fun day, I think. Not everyone gets ads, Shadow. Some people get ads, some people don't. Maybe you'll get ads next break and someone else won't get ads. Um, yeah. What's next? That's fine. That's fine, Shatter. The next thing we're gonna do... let's scale this down to 0.1. Yes, scale on everything but that. Scale it on the X. Now this one I want to do a little bit differently. So what I want to do is have it... I want to create like a package sort of thing, like the plastic bag package sort of thing, where it's like crimped on both ends, but not crimp it on both ends because that's too much. What if I just bevel them? Ugh. No. Well, actually, bevel them. Change the profile. I mean, and then we'll change it from width type. Dang it. I think what I want to do, what I need to do is go around there first. Take these. Scale them on the Z. Take this. And then I want to bevel that. Clamp it. Why doesn't... Huh. Could have sworn clamp was supposed to stop it from going through. Your internet's going crazy? Fair enough. Guess I'm just gonna go with that then. Fill them. I kind of want to change the profile too. Actually, I have an idea. Song reminds me of Kokiri Forest from Ocarina of Time. A lot of people are gonna hate me for this. Haven't played. I think that's good enough. As you can tell, we're not doing anything overly fantastic. UV editing to smart unwrap. We're going to change this material to be an image texture. It's not fantastic, that's marvelous. I mean, that's true. I can reuse this. I can reuse this model for corn and carrot and a bag of potato chips. Infinite uses of this. We'll change this to white. There we go. Frozen bean. Frozen bean. Oh my god. I was reading Frozen as I was writing this. Frozen peas. Yeah, we'll do that. Frozen peas, as nature intended. Don't ask me why it's as nature intended, but it is. Carrot. How are you doing, Maggie? Don't call them snow peas for nothing. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, I feel like calling these Peter Carrots and then saying, and then like having the subtext being like, no rabbits were harmed. Something like that. Or Peter Carrots. Peter Carrots. What rabbits want? I don't know. They're definitely going to be called Peter Carrots. Peter Files. Oh, that joke in the IT crowd is great. Of how you have beard as one of your tags? Of course. I mean, it's getting to the point where 50% of what you see is just beard. So... so it's Peter Carrots. And then... what do we think? No rabbits were harmed? Or... what rabbits want? What wabbits want? Sorry. What wabbits want? Is the files available for your floating head? Unfortunately not. So what happened is I used to be a regular person, but then I got severely malnourished, and the doctors were like, the only way to save you is separating your head and hands. Like using this new technology that'll keep you alive and allow you to like float around and whatnot. And we'll give you like a mech suit so that you can connect to, so that you can like walk around stuff still. I was like, sure, let's do that. And then I got sick of that. So then I did the upgrade, which allowed me to upload myself to the internet. Things didn't quite go right, which is why I'm glitching a bit. So yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Don't forget the natural face mask, i.e. beard. These are being called Peter... Peter Cowards. What wabbits want? I am. That is correct. A witch! A witch! I wouldn't share it if I made it either. I'll go to sleep now. See you in 7 hours if you're still alive. I probably will be. I probably will be in 7 hours. Have a good one, Shadow. The glitch effect and stuff, if you want it, it's just an OBS plugin. It's just this. OBS shader filters. It comes with a bunch of stuff. Yeah. I can even We got Pixelate, which is a redeem that you can get. I got a Spotlight, which goes off. You can have what do you call it? The lines. I forget what they're called. Some line thing. Hypno's a fellow lefty? Of course. Cool. No. All the best people are left-handed. I'll go for some lines. We'll rise up and destroy the righties, brother. We're not destroying anyone, Questley, alright? We have to be better than the righties. Otherwise, in the future, the righties will just rise up and destroy us. Like, you gotta think long term. Too long have we suffered oppression. Gotta come at him like a platypus. You gotta get that one leg that has a spike on it, has a sting on it. You gotta use that. You gotta be like, ha. That's right, Maggie. All praise Sephiroth. These lefties are loose. That's right. You know it. Image texture. That's what I need. Corn. There we are. Oh no, I've been pixelated. Oh, I've been censored. Yeah, they stack effects. That's horrible. You don't have spicy pillows. That's good to hear, Goose. That's good to hear. The last thing you want is a spicy pillow because, you know, they're very hot. No, I won't do that. They'll get hit for copyright. Corn. Regular corn with a special K. There you go. Well, I suffered through Skyward Sword. I refused to play Twilight Princess or anything but GameCube. Or on anything but GameCube. Link is left-handed. Oh, I got an idea, Maggie. I got an idea. I got an idea. Corn from the fields of Khan. Why not? That's right, latency to me is gonna reach a peak of 6.9 seconds. That's my target. Frozen peas, as nature intended. Peter Cowards, what wabbits want. Corn from the fields of Khan. I don't know what any of this means. But there's certainly going to be a part of the deep freezer. Got that gobbo walk, walk, walk. Gotta make that gobbo drop, drop, drop. There we go. Oh, it is getting close to lunch. Thank you for the reminder there, stomach. All right. I just had an idea for what we can do for ice cream. It's going to be a good one too. Tummy is giving me the rumbles that only hands can satisfy. This is correct. This is correct. Gotta save the feet for a special occasion. You say that, Maggie, but have you ever eaten a foot? This conversation's gonna go horrible. I don't like feet, even to look at. Why would I eat one? Well, you're not looking at it when you eat it. So, you know, the more you eat, the less feet there are to look at. So, if anything, you should want to eat feet, Maggie. My logic is sound. You cannot argue out of it. That's right, more feet for me. Oh, oops. I don't like this conversation. What would you like to talk about, Maggie? What topic of conversations tickle your fancy? Clearly, feet don't do it. Oh, that was a loud one. Anything but feet? Okay. Mucus. Let's talk about mucus. Spicy pillows. Let's talk about spicy pillows. How many people here have actually had a spicy pillow? I never have. Never have. Yes, as in battery about to go boom. I've never had one, and I don't know anyone that has. A laptop once, like 12 years ago. And what did you do about it? What steps did you take? It was an abused laptop. Fair enough. It's funny that you mentioned that because I had a computer battery puff up, causing the keyboard to crack open. God damn! Sold it to a friend. Did you know the battery was a spicy pillow before you sold it to a friend? Or did you sell it to a friend and then they found out that it was a spicy pillow? Because one way I would argue is just horrible. Not at all good. Nah, everyone knew. And they still bought it. Fair enough. They must have had a spare battery lying around somewhere. There we go. Hello, Gimbo. How is YouTube doing? How are things with you? Going to sport this as CPC. Get it? It's the opposite of PCP. It's CPC. I go PCC. Have you heard of Scratch? I have heard of Scratch Boom. It's a very simple way to make a game. That's this one, where you just like drag and drop stuff in. Like, change this to be like 20. And turn at 30. You see? I ironically want to make a 3D engine in Scratch. I just hate the language. So why do you want to? The game engine... what game engine are you using? I'm using Godot for this game, After this game, I'm going to do a couple of game jams and test out some different engines and decide if I'm going to continue using Godot for my next game or if I'm going to use a different engine. But yeah, I'm just kind of tinkering around at the moment and seeing what I like. There are 3 goose fats. That's correct. That is correct. I'm using Scratch Penguin mod to make a tower defense game, if you wanted to know. Nice, Boom. Very, very nice. So for everyone that's come in that doesn't know what we're doing, I'm currently, as you can see down here, I'm modeling a display fridge freezer thing. Maya the goose fat. That's just a user. That's just one of my frequent visitors to the channel. They're very good. They provided me with their own little avatar. So yeah, now they have their own custom avatar. I play a game that has a Scratch-like programming language and displays, so I thought, why not make a 3D engine in it? I don't think you'd be able to. Like, there will be things that you need the 3D engine to do that Scratch just can't do. I am the goose, you fat goose. Oh, Mitchy Wormy is fat goose. Oh, right. You are the fat goose. Right, got ya. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm insane. I mean, it's slow as hell, probably like at 5 FPS. Definitely can and was able to. I heard people make 3D games in Scratch. Yeah, you can make 3D games in Scratch. But making an engine in Scratch? I mean, I guess it'd be possible. It'd just be terrible. Alright, so we need to create some ice cream now. Let's just be 2, 5, 2, 5. So we're going to do a tub of ice cream. Scratch stream when? Probably never. I don't have any plans on ever using Scratch. I feel I have more important things that I should focus on. Let's change the profile there. Actually, I should bevel all of those. Look at that. Look at those nice corner bevels. Go around there. Scale that in on everything. Alright, going to apply the scale. We're going to give this a material. Go ice cream. This is going to be an image texture. It's going to be blue like that. Unwrap this. And in here, All right, you ready for this? You ready for this? This is a great name for ice cream, actually. All right. So you know how there's Neapolitan ice cream? Right? Neapolitan ice cream. This is going to be oops. Napoleon's iced cream. Why does my gambling go to YouTube? I don't know. Stream avatars is just posting to both. That's all. It's just gonna be a huge tub, a huge deep freezer full of this. This game has really gone off the rails, hasn't it? All right. About there. I'm making this game as ridiculous as possible in the hopes that I can get like Game Grumps or someone to play it. I think Game Grumps would love this game. Excellent. There's enough space there. Let me move you back a bit. There we are. This is good. Duplicate on the way. I think this will be the last one I do. Then we'll need to start figuring out magazines and books and stuff. All right. I see. All right. You should have 10 to 15 second delay from Twitch. Correct. Correct. That they would. Now let's get these props brought in now. Got to start with display freezer PP. Glass will use an external. We'll create a new scene. Look at that. Oh no! Oh no! That's not good. It's not good at all. The hell? What? Alright, guess I'm doing it again. There we go. Done. Now we go save all images. We go display freezer. Export. All right, corn. I may need to move those down. But, no matter. Redo this quickly. From the fields of Khan. Oh shit, that's on carrots. This is supposed to be the carrots. God damn it. If anyone can explain to me what happened there with the textures not saving the texture painting. Peter Cowards. What Wabbits want? Save. Go on. So we go. From the fields of Khan. Save. Export. PCC. Peas, carrot, corn. Is that one still correct? Yes, it is. Cool. These have a static body and be display freezer PP. Pizza pies. Get your mind out of the gutter. Alright. The hell are you appearing there for? The frick? The frickety frick? I think I need to join those. Export. Just visible. Freezer! Mel Gibson in the middle of a Scottish shopping centre. Alright, there we go. I'll have to do the same thing with these. just to make sure everything's exported how I want it to be. There we go. This one. Save. Scenes. Display freezer PP. Yeah, this one. Glass. Enabled. Assets. Models. Props. Materials. Glass. Open. Re-import. Inherited scene. Look at that. If you just joined the stream now, you would think that's a photo of actual product in an actual deep freezer. Be like, oh my god, look at that photo. That's so good. I need to hire that photographer. Display freezer, I see. No, not I see. God damn it. PCC. Simplified convex. Good enough. There we go. Last freezer. Do you have a cat? No, I don't. I do not have a cat. I do not have any pets at this point in time. At some point, I do want to get a dog, but it'll be a foster dog. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Now. Get a new inherited scene. Not yet. I still need to set up your static body. And I need to change the name to be display freezer IC. That's already done.
Well IDIDHDB Hague JDJCIJFBJ Soheb VKDKCJB Keed HF.
Okay. That makes 100% sense. Know exactly what you're talking about. That is great to hear. It's great to hear. I'm glad to hear things are going that well for you. I wish things were going that well for me, to be honest. Like, things are going pretty well. But that, oh, that's like pinnacle of feeling right there. Did we already have ads? Oh no, ads are approaching. Cool. I'm gonna get lunch. Alright. I'm gonna BRB and get some food. I'll be back in a few minutes. I've returned. I'm gonna keep the camera off while I eat, because, you know, you don't want to see that. Oh, the Decimator's back. Hello. Or maybe they never left. Lurking, playing a game? Fair enough. Well, while I have lunch, I may as well lose at chess. Yeah, you have to pay extra to watch me eat. Alright. Let's see how badly I can lose. Magnetonics, hello. How are things? What's going on? I'm just having lunch. So while I'm having lunch, I'm gonna play a game of chess. Like I'm gonna stay there. So what'd you get up to today, Magna? I was lurking in your stream for a little bit. Getting stumped on some stuff, on some design stuff. Yeah, design stuff always stumps me too. Neither of us will have bishops. Ah. Well, it threw you off at least. So I'll go there. Ooh, way to lose a rook. Have a good one, Magna. Thanks for the raid. I'll be back into the 3D modeling in a second. I just need to finish this lunch. Oh, I'll make that trade. Ooh, this could do it. Damn him. Trying to figure out how the ability process should look. And turn order. Hardly any references for them. Yep, I can see that. I'll make the sacrifice. Uh-oh. This could work out well. I think this is mate in like 2 or 3. I'll move there. I take there. He has to move there. Sweet. So if I move here, his only option is to move backwards. I then go there. He has to move to there. Now I move to here. Next move is mate. Unless he moves this pawn forward. If he moves this pawn forward, that's his only out. Mm-hmm. Okay. A good move. You'll bring him out. Mm-hmm. Expected. Okay. I need to move you out. Or... let's do that. There was a mate in there somewhere. I'm just not good enough to see it. That's all. Alright, once it's finished, as soon as this game is over, we're back into the game dev. You move to there. You take that. Now what? He takes that. I move down here. Nah, shit. He's got checkmate. Yep. Because I go there, he takes with the queen. I'm screwed. Yep. Oh, I was just one move away from checkmate myself. swear there was a point in that game that I had it, and I just couldn't see it. Jesus Christ. You... Almost. But almost isn't quite. Uh, 0.675. That is huge. Yeah, that display freezer is giant. That's good enough. Do that. Shopping there, Shaq. I know, right? I know. .35 seems good. We're gonna rotate that. Negative 90. So 0.35, negative 90 rotation. Scale it down to 0.75, 0.5, and 0.75. What are you complaining about? Please make it scale uniform. Why not? That seems odd. If it's not going to function properly with a non-uniform scale, why allow me to scale it non-uniformly? G'day, Lilith. How are you? What's going on? How goes the electronic recycling business? .6, 0.412. Doing good, getting back to work on an old project of mine because I got bored and need money. They're going to be pushing that out, hopefully. Very nice. Is it a super secret hush-hush kind of project? Or is it a project that you can tell us, the most amazing people that you want to share information with? E-waste business is doing decent. Should have new shipments coming in Friday if I can score a contact with a local business. Nice. I just hooked up on the range. That old FPS grappler bit. Ah, nice. Nice. Keep in mind, I will steal it and make millions. I mean, you're not supposed to tell them that, Jace. Come on. Don't you know the first rule of grifting? Don't let them know they're being grifted. Jeez. Come on, get with the times. You amateur grifter. Where is it? I definitely did not set this up with everything it should have. Display freezer IC. It's got glass. Let's hit re-import. Why are you... Static body. Display freezer IC. Re-import. What? Alrighty. Negative 90. 0.6. There we go. My idea isn't worth much. Exactly. Ideas are worth nothing. It's the implementation that's important, Lilith. The implementation is everything. Implementation is king, as they say. I'll have to put cans and stuff up on there, but I need to texture them first. I have books and magazines in there. I'm a Saudi prince and want to invest. That's funny. Quick, Lilith, quick! A Saudi prince wants to invest. Get that oil money. What can I put on these shelves? I mean, I've got plenty of things I can put on there. Cola! Look at that. Cola, new recipe, 0% sugar, 3 liters. I have never seen a 3-liter soda. Ever. Ever. The most I've seen is 2 liters. Is ridiculous. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. You don't need that much soda. A 2-liter bottle should last you like at least 3 days. Now, note, I said should. Alright? Went through 1 in 6 hours. That's too much soda. It's too much soda. Too much. Way too much. Kieran, your drinking intake habits are bad. Alright? I'm sorry to be the one to say it. Alright? You're on the second? Oh my god. Try having a house of 6? No. No. Faster TTS? What? Faster time to stool? I don't know. I have no idea what you're trying to communicate there. Alright, so we've got cola. I read your title as doing more faster. Yes. I am. Doing more faster TTS. Right. No, I'm just doing more faster. So, I don't know how I'm doing it faster. And that's not for you to ask. Alright? Jeez. I'm not sure I want to know how big things get in Texas. I would have thought Texas things would have been smaller because, you know, you're not going to have, but you got people riding around horses and doing farm stuff. So, like, they don't need a family-sized pizza for one person.
What did I click enter?
Enter? What? Did that actually say into in an Australian accent? How interesting. So I'm just going to get a few of these set up here. What I'm thinking, here's my plans. I'm going to get these models set up with their static colliders and such. Once we've got that done, tomorrow we'll work on textures for them, so like the labels of the products and stuff. After that, so after we've got the scenes set up today, we'll go on to some Godot overlay stuff.
Into or enter.
I think it might have been with the question mark caused it to go weird. I don't know. Let me try.
Enter.
Yeah, you put a question mark at the end of into, and it pronounces it as inter. No, I would have said the C word at the end. That's true. It's very true. Enter to. Yeah, what we'll do, we'll get this stuff set up. We'll go on to some Godot overlay work, do some work on our anomaly stuff, run some more testing of the anomalies as well. I think Maggie is in the lead with like 3 or something. Once we've tested out the anomalies and we've fixed up any issues with the request, 5, thank you. Yeah, but I think things crashed yesterday, which stopped some points from coming through. Which is why we test. That's why there's no prizes at the moment, because there's bugs that we need to find and fix. And then once we found and fixed those bugs this month, in January, we start having prizes. Everyone wins. Well, I mean, 1 sub and 1 non-sub win. Like, no one else wins. And then we get to start our cursed quest today, we're going to start the cursed quest after we've done some testing of Godot Valet. So that everyone knows, my cursed quest is a big one. It requires me to draw S.T.A.L.K.E.R, so a Tauren with Esfan's face on it. That is actually Esfan's Tauren that I got from a screenshot of his stream. Opening a barbecue place up there in the top right. There will be a quokka on one of the horns that has Thor's face taking a bite out of some meat that Esfan Tauren's holding. And it'll also have a couple of other Taurens in the background going to a luau with a gnome tied to a stick. So yeah. It's going to be amazing. I'm not going to complete it today. Like, today's just going to be like getting the outline set up. It's a cursed quest, Mars. It's a cursed quest for the Horde. So I kind of need to. Sounds like a fever dream? I mean, that's just my life at this point. It's gonna take a few streams to get that implemented. Probably more than a few streams. I don't think I'll have it done this month. If I can get it done by Christmas and give that to Thor and Esfand as a Christmas present, oh. That'd work. That would work. What else do we need? We have a broom that we can still use, and the buckets. Candle holder. I'll use that in cafes and whatnot. Cane. I don't know where I'm going to use the cane. That looks like a tasty candy bar. That looks like a tasty candy bar. All right, save that out as candy bar 1. Save that as candy bar 2. And we'll do one more. One more for good measure. What's your favorite candy? I like a Snickers bar. Something like that. Snickers, maybe Turkish Delight. That's always good. I like a proper Turkish Delight, not the one that's like covered in chocolate, but like proper Turkish Delight with like the powdered sugar. That's good. Don't really eat them though. I don't really have candy that much. What else do we have? What else do we have? Drink carton. I don't know why I named this drink carton. It's clearly a peach. But I guess I'm gonna keep calling it drink carton. So we'll go milk carton. No. Drink carton. New inherited scene. The hell is that? What did I do? Set as main scene. No, you are not my main scene. Jeez. I would have been confused as hell if I didn't figure that out. Just got back. What's up with the peach? I know, right? It's such a peach, but for some reason, people want me to call it a milk carton. I'm gonna go milk carton. I'm gonna do another inherited scene. And this is going to be orange juice. And we'll go guava. Because who doesn't like guava? Why would you blatantly mislabel something? I mean, why not? I want to confuse people, right? I'm an agent of chaos. Why else would I be making a game where you're stuck in a traffic jam? I mean, I have created... I've kind of created order out of chaos, haven't I? I've just created order out of chaos. Fair enough. What else do we need? Glass jar, goldfine, grape juice. Ooh, grape juice. You can instance that one. Grape juice. Never had guava, have you? Hey? Guava's pretty good. Like, one of the juices we get in Australia a lot is apple and guava. Like, that's one of the better juices. It's very tasty. It's better than orange. Spoosh dreams. Never guava give you. Oh, that's a bit of it. It's good. It works. It's borderlining a bit of a stretch, but I get it. I get it. Okie dokie has left chat. Oh no. Grape juice, aka wine. Shh. Lemon soda fresh, 95% lemon. Or is it soda lemon fresh? Or is it lemon fresh soda? Who knows? Who knows? It's a mystery. I like how I named it lemon juice even though it's a soda. What's the other 5%? Water. The other 5% is water, just to make it oh. Liquor is always spelled weird to me. Jesus Christ. Could have just grouped, like, joined them all together and had one mesh, for Christ's sake. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I don't need to dick around with that anymore, so just don't save it. Import. Guilt. Liquor shelf. Join up. Merge everything by distance. 196,000 vertices. Gone. Alright. Now to get rid of some overlapping faces. Once I've cleaned this up, we'll go on to Godot overlay work. Why does that one delete that? That I don't really care about too much. God, the topology on this thing is so bad. Found a game that's built in Godot. Maybe take a shelf to dinner first. What game did you find that's made in Godot? That edge, well, that face, I'll get rid of it later. Arctic eggs. Interesting. Interesting. Is it called Arctic eggs because the eggs give you the cold shoulder? That's what we around here call a super funny joke. Right, so the overlap is because you're too tall. There we go. That's good enough. He means the royal we. Don't worry if you guys didn't find it funny. That's only funny to him. Hey, that's all that matters. Hmm. At the moment, I'm just kind of going through and stopping things from overlapping. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. There we go. I mean, a lot of it's no longer overlapping. I say it's good enough. Let's export that now. Alrighty. New scene. And simplified convex. Too easy. Done and done. What did we do? What did we do today? We did created display freezer models and placed them. Set up scenes for various grocery props. We're approaching the 5-hour mark. That's 4 hours of dealing with 3D models. Ooh. All right. Godot overlay. So what I need to do through the anomaly manager, good night, Tricky. Have a good sleep. I hope it's nice and relaxing and good. Let's see what we got here for the messages. That is hilarious. So, in Australia, we do tax refund stuff. Like, we do it June, July sort of thing. Like, first start of July, we start doing our tax stuff, and yeah. I just got an SMS, a text message, if you will. Apparently, my tax refund has arrived of $12.81. And there it is in my bank from the Australian Taxation Office, $12.81. Why? Why are they giving me $12.81? I did my tax return in July, and I got my tax return back at like the start of August. Why are they now doing another $12? Did they find out that there was an error on their end? They're like, oh, actually, it's supposed to be an extra $12. Like, what? I don't like it when stuff like that happens, because it makes me concerned. It's like, why? Why? Is it company taxes? No, I don't run a company. I don't have an ABN or anything set up. At some point I will. Depending on how all of this goes, I may get an ABN set up for my games to be released under and all the money from Twitch to go into and stuff like that. But at this point in time, there's not enough money coming in. Like in Australia, for me to start paying tax, it's like a minimum 18,000 a year coming in. I don't have that much coming in. So I don't need to worry about tax at all. At all. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling not having to worry about tax. At the same time, it's a concerning feeling. This is why we prepare. So the anomalies manager does a lot. If on debug, we got ads coming in. I'm just going to be setting up some logging stuff. So you just don't need to worry. There's not going to be too much going on. You're not going to miss anything important. Log info. It's one of those, do I cash the check so they can come back later and be like, oh yeah, you cashed that check, but it was in error, so now you have to pay interest on $12. Well, so that's the thing. There's no check. It just goes straight into my bank account. In Australia, the ATO just pays the money straight into your nominated bank account. Done. It's a very simple system. So log info going to be OBS connected and identified. Connected and identified. Oh, Bucky, you were part of the raid as well to Bessie. No checks there? No. We have ours set up that way as well, but there's a lot of people who still do checks. I don't know why. Checks are annoying. Log info. I don't need to do that. Log info. OBS WebSocket. Message received. If conf debug log debug data has data D has request ID. Wait, what about me? Oh, I'm in Bass's channel as well now because of the raid from Komai into there. That's all. Nothing big, nothing important, nothing horrible. I'm gonna update my stream undertext here. Godot overlay logging. Once I've got this logging set up, I'm gonna start up stream anomalies testing again, and then we'll do drawing while we're testing that. Because yeah. Because why not? OBS WebSocket message. No. I can't do anything there. Checks just give something else for the US Postal Service to lose. Very true. Very, very true. Waiting on your check to arrive. Never comes. Where's my check? I don't know what you're talking about. If on debug, then I should really move that inside the debug log thing. If not conf debug, turn. Log debug for active scene changed. That's a stupid question to ask, but if you order something from the States, how high are the taxes and how long does it take? In Australia, things that are advertised, like, I don't really know how much the taxes are. Whenever I buy something in Australia, taxes and stuff like that are already in the price. So when something says that it's $50, that's all I'm paying. I'm not paying $50 and then figuring out all these other taxes that go into that as well. It's just whatever price is there, that's what I'm paying. So for instance, when you buy a game in America, don't you mean dollary dues? That's true, I do mean dollary dues. I do mean dollary dues. And no tips, exactly. Exactly. I think minimum wage in Australia at the moment is something like $23 an hour. So, like, minimum wage in Australia is pretty good. Same way it works pretty much everywhere else. Just the US being annoying about it? Yeah, pretty much. But, like, if you bought... In America, if you buy a video game for $60 and you get to the counter, do you then add... Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Do you then end up paying like $66 for the game? Because you've got to add the tax on top of it and stuff? Taxes are based on the state you're in. Like, is that generally how it goes, though? Some states don't have taxes. I know. So, if you're buying something in a state that has taxes, and you buy something that's $60, and you get to the counter, you end up paying more than that $60, correct? Yeah, and I think that's stupid. I think that's stupid because, especially now, when so many people are like, oh my god, like, living expenses, they're all so high and stuff. Like, when you go to do groceries, you go, all right, I'm getting all of this stuff. It's gonna it's not gonna cost me that much. Like, I'm within my budget for the week. And it's like, no, I'm not in budget for the week because taxes. It just makes it more difficult to budget your grocery shopping. Really? So your tax is like 1.8% or like 1.7% or something? Like 2%, something like that?
What? You mean to say you don't like to do the math on the spot? But that's the fun part.
Correct. I don't like to do math on the spot. Yeah, because I think in Australia we have GST, which I think is just like 10%. It's a goods and services tax, GST, and that's just like 10% of whatever is being sold. So if something's being sold for $2, it's like gets sold for $2.20 because the 20 cents is GST. Texas tax rate is 6.25%. Right. Fair enough. Jeez. And you all complain about taxes being too high. It's built into the price here in Oz. It is built into the price here, but it's still the same comparison. So they buy something over there for $2. They're actually paying like $2.12. You don't feel it because when you see something that's like $5 and you see something next to it that's $3, it's like, well, I know exactly what I'm paying if I choose one of these. The goods are advertised at $2.12. In America, they get advertised at $2.12. Like you go into a store and you see something for $2, it actually says $2.12. Because that's the thing that's always confused me with America. It's like it's never been explained to me how their tax stuff works. Seems like there's like conflicting information, conflicting answers. Because each state wants to be unique. And then do calc tip on the full amount or the amount before tax. Yeah, that's a real annoying thing. Like, depends on the item. They mark things down like $5.99. That turns into $60 plus a few dollars. Feels like getting a real deal. Yeah. Yeah, so it's advertised without tax. And Maniac, I think with tipping, when you get the check, I'm pretty sure that has the tax on there, and then a total amount of your purchases, the tax, and the total. Tipping doesn't exist. There's a lot of like QR code stuff these days where you go to a bar or a restaurant or something and you use the QR code to bring up the menu on your phone and you order through the phone and they bring it out to you. So it eliminates most of the server's job, right? They don't have to come over to tables and take orders and write stuff down and go place the order for you and all that kind of stuff. They just bring you the food and drink and piss off. That's it. Those apps will generally have a default 20% tip checked. So when you go to pay, it's the total amount plus the tip. And you have to manually select 0% tip. And people are like, oh, I feel bad, like, selecting no tip. And I'm like, I don't. They get paid a decent hourly rate. Like, I don't care. For my pricing, what you see is what you get. Yes, same here. Tips are discouraged in New South Wales. Yeah, in Australia they're not discouraged, but every time someone sees tipping on anything, they immediately dislike it. There's immediate disgust for it. Like, why am I paying you? Especially at the places where you do it through a QR code. It's like, why am I paying you? Like, what am I tipping you for? That you brought the things here that I ordered, that's it. You didn't come over and take the order for me and ask how the meal was going and all that kind of stuff that you used to do. Plus the tip favors the server, but the chef did all the hard work. Exactly. Exactly. Like, what about the chef? Can I tip the chef? They're the one that cooked the food. It's so weird. Don't get it. Don't get it at all. Alright, so let's have a look here. That's just passing the scene data. That's fine. That triggers an anomaly. So that picks something and appends it to the anomalies. Anomaly resolved. This is the one we need logging for. Logger, log debug. I go. Actually, be down here. Number of active anomalies. So when you order something online, how long does it take to arrive with standard shipping? I'm guessing overnight is very expensive. It depends on where you get it from. A lot of things on Amazon are like free. Like if you have Amazon Prime, they'll be like free international delivery, stuff like that. Unless it's like a large item, then you'll pay for delivery. Delivery varies depending on the item. Some of them, it's all weight based as well. So if it's a heavy item, it's going to be a lot more. So getting a PC shipped from America to Australia, for example, you're probably going to be paying like $40, $50 in shipping. And delivery location, yeah, delivery location too. Like if you're in the middle of nowhere, it'll be more because it's not just shipping to a major city and sending it from the depot there. They've got to transport it to like deeper into the country via trucks and rail before it gets to you, so there's more costs there. But yeah, like delivery costs I don't see a lot of these days because I get most of my stuff through Amazon, which I generally don't pay a delivery fee on that stuff. Plus if I see something with a delivery fee, it's usually really high for some reason, so I just immediately don't bother. Because like, why would I buy this $20 thing and then spend $80 on delivery? That makes no sense. especially because shipping isn't something that's just determined by the government. Shipping will generally be an extra cost that the seller is adding on to cover the cost of shipment. So they'll do their own calculation and be like, all right, this is how much it's going to cost us for shipping. Let's add an extra $5 onto that because you don't know any better. This is how much. Yeah, exactly. They usually charge more than it costs, so they get a few extra bucks out of you. So yeah, it's just not something I worry too much about. Number of anomalies matching something. Going to go redeem reward title. Oh no, don't be sorry for questions. Everyone in chat, don't be sorry about asking questions. I want questions. Throw questions at me. If you have us prepay and add shipping to the invoice, we charge an extra 12%. God damn. God damn. Sometimes he misses them. Sometimes I do miss questions. Sometimes I do. And I apologize for that. Sometimes I'm just so in the zone that I don't realize questions come in. I have to pay all the ways to do all the paperwork. Where are we? So matching anomalies greater than 1. Log debug. Resolving anomaly 4. Anomaly. Source UUID. Sure thing. We'll go with that. We will go with that. Actually, I'll set up source name. Oh, there is one. Sweet. There we go. That'll make logging a bit better. If someone has not visited before, where would you say to visit? Somewhere not touristy. And what are some foods someone should try? There is... I would say... Are you a whiskey person? No? Okay. So there's no reason for you to go to Tasmania. I was going to say Tasmania has like several good whiskey distilleries, which you can generally do like a tour of Tasmania and just like go to each of the distilleries. A lot of Australians do that. Like, that's just something we do because we're like, ooh, Tasmania has a bunch of distilleries, let's go. Non-touristy things, just kind of go to like stay away from Brisbane, like Gold Coast stuff. Gold Coast is all touristy. That's where the theme parks are. That's where the Great Barrier Reef is. It's like everything for tourists is basically there. You can check out, if you don't want to go anywhere touristy, just go to like one of the like Sydney, Melbourne, or Perth, and just go around the city. Just go into the CBD, walk around, and come across stuff. Like, in Melbourne, we have some really great restaurants and bars that are down alleyways that you wouldn't otherwise know are there unless you knew they were there. So yeah, you just kind of walk around and whatnot. Melbourne is beautiful, especially today, because right now it's 30 degrees Celsius, but it does not feel hot at all. It's actually very nice today. As public transport, or is walking better? Public transport's good. Like, you can get everywhere with public transport. But if you're in the city, so if you're in the CBD, you can pretty much walk wherever you need to in the CBD. There are some places in like the outskirts of Melbourne. So there'll be St.Kilda and Richmond have some good stuff on the outskirts of Melbourne CBD. Same with South Melbourne. Hello, Early Bird. Thank you for the follow before. Looking to create a tabletop board game, nothing ambitious. Would Godot be a good engine for a beginner like me? Yeah, Godot's very good for beginners, especially if you use GD script. GD script is very good to kind of get your head around Godot. All of the documentation for Godot is very thorough as well. So if we go to Godot docs, so you'll be able to find everything you want in here. If you just Google something you need, so if you want to know how to drag and drop something, which doing a tabletop board game you'd probably want to do, you can look at doing something like this. There's a ton of tutorials about dragging and dropping, so you can, like, Kids Can Code will have exactly what you need for dragging and dropping, mostly for the UI side of things. For the 3D side of things, you can just search, 3D drag and drop, and then you'll have like a bunch of tutorials for like you've even got an asset library for 3D drag and drop, which will allow you to drag and drop things in 3D. If you just want general documentation, so if you're dealing with a Area 3D, for example, you just Google Godot Area 3D, and goes through in detail what the Area 3D is used for, and then all the different functions and like methods and properties and signals that you can use. If you go into like any of this stuff, like overlapping area, for example, it will cover what that does, exactly what it does, and what variable it's expecting to be passed. So the documentation is very helpful, and all of this documentation is in Godot as well. So if you want more information about a dictionary, just hold down Control, click Dictionary, and you get the documentation for dictionary. And like, there's even code samples in here to show you what it does. Yeah, it's a very good game engine for beginners. Do people honk there? In Melbourne? Yes. Yes, they do. That's... people generally nice there. I think Melbourne was voted the friendliest city in the world. Maybe not this year. Like sometime in the last couple years, we were voted the friendliest city in the world. So, you know, we got that. Coding aspects seem to be more beginner friendly. It's definitely what I struggle with. Yeah, not a problem. Like there's like this looks a lot more complicated than it is. But GD script is very helpful. So it's simple programming. GD script. It's very Python-esque in its programming. It's not nearly as complicated as C# or not even, you don't even need to think about C++ or C or Rust or anything like that with GD script. Put that stuff out of your mind. But it keeps everything pretty simple for you. It's made to be accessible for people to build an engine, to build a game. Anomaly resolve JSON is going to be percent resolve JSON. I think that's a dictionary, isn't it? Or an array of dictionaries. It's an array of dictionaries. Why should programming be difficult when it's possible to simplify the language and sacrifice nothing? Exactly. Exactly. What else do we need? Log error, failed to get user. Switch the leaderboards down here. I'm going to do logger log debug. Actually, I'll log this one as info, actually. User exists in sub leaderboard. User exists in non-sub leaderboard. Going to here. Log info. Switching user to opposite leaderboard. This should be from LB to LB. Shit, I need to work that switch leaderboard out a bit more. No worries, Oki. This is going to return an array of dictionary. User subbed. Ooh. Subbed if user subbed. No. Non-sub file if user subbed. Else subbed file. To leaderboard. To file. Subbed if user subbed, else non-subbed. Then up here, what's this complaining about? Oh. So we're switching from subbed to non-subbed. We're switching from non-sub to subbed. I'm gonna go false, the user's not subbed. Actually, false, true. True, the user is subbed. False, the user is not subbed. Take care of that. Switching user to other leaderboard. Yep, so if we haven't switched them, we do that. Sort both arrays. We can go into here. It's going to be down here. Show leaderboard. Where else am I connecting stuff? Disconnect there, that's good. Reset places when it moves out. All right. All right, I'm gonna shut down the current running Godot overlay. Get this one running. Vets has free TTS today. I'm gonna enable debugging and anomalies. All right, we have anomaly. Actually, I'm gonna shut that down first. So we're gonna set up anomaly extra object and anomaly missing object. Start that up. So there's two new redeems for you right now. Two new redeems, anomaly extra object and anomaly missing object. Sometime in the next 15 to 30 minutes, there's going to be something that will appear or disappear for those of you that haven't played before. Okie dokie is now timed out and cannot redeem or cannot resolve any anomalies. They can still chat and whatnot. They're just excluded from earning points of stream anomalies for the next 15 minutes. This is why you wait for me to explain. We're testing things, Bucky. We're testing them. So if you see something disappear, so like the stream avatars, this text here, the background that this text is on, you can see, you pay attention to this spot right here, because you can see there's something hidden back there, which if that becomes visible, then that background's disappeared. My camera could get shut off, the microphone could get muted, the display could go black, all of that stuff. You would redeem anomaly missing object. If something appears on screen, like a ghostly version of my face, or something like that, you would redeem anomaly extra object. Every time you get one right, you get a point. But if someone beats you to it, you don't get a point. You don't earn that one. So you got to be fast. You got to be paying attention. If you redeem an anomaly, like one of the rewards, but that anomaly is not active, or someone beats you to it, then you can't actually earn points for the next 15 minutes. So yeah, be careful. Be careful. I do need to put in some logic so that it's a way to stop people spamming it, Maniac. I don't want people to just sit there redeeming them constantly and then getting the points as soon as they happen. So it's a bit of a disincentive, if you will. The only thing is, I need to, aka don't do what I did. Exactly, don't do what Okie Dokie did. Anomalies happen every 10 to or every 15 to 30 minutes. So when the first anomaly happens, within 15 to 30 minutes, another 15 to 30 minutes after that, another anomaly will happen. And so on and so forth. A maximum of 5 anomalies. Alright? We're testing it through the month of December. We're adding things to it through the month of December. Currently, things just turn off or turn on in OBS. They do stack. Well, like, there's nothing for them to stack at the moment. There's nothing to stack at the moment. So, right now, it just turns something on or off in OBS. That's all. Throughout December, we're going to add more things to it. So it'll cause my camera to scale. So for instance, it'll cause my camera to over time slowly start to scale up like so. All right. Obviously we're not doing that now. So let's go put it back to there. I think that's better. That's not an anomaly. That's not an anomaly. Just so you're aware. I'm just getting my camera proportions back. All right, so there we go. So yeah, we're gonna add more things to have. I knew we dreamed because the avatars were on. I know. I just changed to a different scene to test some stuff out. Also, yeah, we'll have that sort of stuff. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, because we're polling. That's right. You know what? I'm going to stop that for a second. I'm going to stop that for a minute. So there's no anomalies running at the moment. What I'm doing is inside here. Where's the message received? Message received. Hello. Here it is. I'm gonna get rid of that. I don't care about that. All right. They are running. Yeah, I've got this, I've got the debugging stuff here so that if something goes wrong, I have the debug info ready to go. But yeah, I want to add, the next thing I want to add is like messing around with the transforms of stuff. So having things like start to slowly float up, have things start to slowly scale or rotate, or perhaps they just change position completely. Like my camera appears somewhere else on screen, just a random spot on screen. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated, you legend. And then after that, add shader anomalies. So it'll cause like me to go all weird, like have scan lines or something like that, or it'll cause the text down here to turn into gibberish, things like that. So we'll test it throughout December, make sure we get everything working the way we want it to work. And the plan is in January, we have our first month of competition. Well, look at that. Thank you, Bucky. That's not an anomaly either. That's just a redeem. So once I have shader stuff set up, this will no longer be a redeem. Just because it'll confuse people. But yeah, we'll have January as our first competition month. How's the star jump thing? You just do exclamation jump, as the star says, and then your character jumps, but you have to jump up at the right time to catch it. Alrighty. So, in January, what's gonna happen in January is leaderboard will actually matter. Alright? The number one sub on the leaderboard, so the sub with the most stream anomaly points, will get a $50 Amazon gift card voucher. Second and third place will get a $25 Amazon gift card. Alright? And non-subbed people, the top 3, will get a gifted sub to the channel. So next month, they're in the running to win the sub anomaly reward. That's only for the first month. Every month after that will be just first place. That's it. Every month after that, the number one sub gets a gift card on it, like an Amazon gift card, and the number one non-subbed gets a gifted sub. So stream anomalies are currently running. So things will start happening. So pay attention and redeem what you think is correct. Is the only time how many stars I won by jumping and collecting it. What? Is the only time how many stars I won by jumping and collecting it? What extra object? How do I know when my 15-minute pre-fire is up? It's already up. What do you mean background? There is no background. Oh, that's always there. That's the hot tub redeem. So someone redeemed the hot tub. That background is always there. So if I turn that off, you'll see how over here, there's nothing there, but the mouse goes behind it. So that's always there. It's just hiding. It's just camouflaged into the rest of the, yeah. So you see, I have stuff like that. I have stuff like that specifically for people to pay attention. So you have to pay attention. You've got to be aware of your surroundings. Otherwise, like the tourist in the middle of the Australian outback, they'll get a snake to the leg. We have to say what it is. You don't have to say what it is. You just redeem the appropriate reward. And then when you redeem the appropriate reward, a leaderboard will pop out up here that has what the current top 5 rankings are. We have to waterboard him whenever he's in Aussie mode. What extra object? You're timed out from redeeming rewards anyway, NZ. You got a 15-minute timeout. Actually, that's a good test. That's a good test. Oh, we got a comb. Let's let me get rid of that for a second. Alrighty, let's yeah, that's a good beard. Nice beard. Alright, while stream anomalies are running, we're going on to our cursed quest. So I'm updating the text, okay? Cursed quest. That's our new focus. Testing out stream anomalies. You should commit to the bit and have the little things hanging off the hat pointing up. Then flip the face stream upside down. So that's the thing though. That's the thing, Slater. Gravity is reversed for us as well. So like, you ever heard of how water in Australia falls up? Yeah. This cursed quest is going to be amazing. I have heard that, yeah. Yeah, so it makes sense that everything else would fall up too. So the only reason that Australians are still on Earth is because we are tied to the planet. Like all the spiders in Australia, their cobwebs are what keep us here. So the true anomaly is this next quest. I wasn't expecting to be given such a big cursed quest, to be honest. I did not expect it. I wondered why they had spiders can jump extraordinary high. Yeah, they need to be able to catch us. BG Taurens with gnome. Quokka. Where's the cursed quest? Do you know Pirate Software, Maniac? I don't know if you're asking what the cursed quest is as a concept or what I have been given as the cursed quest. Okay, so you know what the cursed quest is in general. All right. I got this 2 days ago. I got it the day that S.T.A.L.K.E.R died in hardcore WoW. So, I have to draw S.T.A.L.K.E.R the Tauren.
Spiders and dragons and goblins, oh my. Follow the green brick road so you can fly. This is the cursed quest on screen?
Yes, this is the cursed quest on screen. I have to draw a Tauren with S.T.A.L.K.E.R's face. So S.T.A.L.K.E.R Tauren. This is the look of the Tauren that S.T.A.L.K.E.R was playing as. I went to his stream and got this little snippet of the Tauren. I have to draw them opening a barbecue joint. So, what I'm going to do is in the background, there'll be a barbecue joint with a sign in the style of the Horde banner saying grand opening. S.T.A.L.K.E.R Tauren will be standing in the front holding a bone that has meat on it, cooked meat on it. On his horn up here, or maybe on here, on one of his horns, there's going to be a quokka. And for those of you that don't know what a quokka is, this is a quokka. I'm gonna draw a quokka on the horn that has Thor's face, all right? And it's going to be taking a bite out of the meat on the bone that S.T.A.L.K.E.R Tauren is holding.
It's adorable.
It is adorable. It is adorable. They have learned to take photos with tourists, like take selfies with tourists, in order to get treats. So, yeah. And then in the background, in front of the building, I'm gonna have two other Taurens carrying a stick, a luau style stick, with a gnome tied to it with an apple in its mouth, and they're carrying him into the barbecue place. That is what I am doing for this cursed quest. I'm not gonna gnome Thor. It's going to... it's a picture. So how do I do any audio with it? I can't gnome him through this. B, it's a WoW gnome. Alright? It's gonna be one of these gnomes. Alright? So calm down. Calm down. I'd make this a movie. Maybe it'll become an animated short. Maybe I'll sell the rights to it and make an animated short. But yes, today I'm going to work on the outlines. We've got ads coming in too. So remember, keep an eye out for the anomalies, because we need to make sure this stuff's working. What Horde members do when they retire. They open a barbecue joint and they barbecue gnomes. Like, So what extra object? We can see your mic. Yeah, you can always see my mic. It's right here. That's not... Like, what? How would I program that to be an extra object? Like, come on. It's things in OBS. It's OBS related things that will change. Not real life things. So, what I need to do... I need to put this on first. This here. Like, just slide across the screen now. Like that. I can... It's down here like so. I just remembered I need to keep talking so that you know if the microphone goes out or not. So I should do that. This has just given me the general shape of things. The face cam has changed because of the background. Yes. Yes. I'm partially opaque, which is why you can see stuff behind me. So, yeah. Face cam's going to change because of what's behind me. For everyone looking at this going, geez, he sucks at drawing. A, yes I do. B, this is just me getting some outlines so that I can do the actual drawing in detail and know where things are going. But don't worry, I'm aware. I suck at drawing. Like, what's a good name for a barbecue place for the Horde? Cat! Oh my god! It has been a while. How are you? You know, we've had a lot of other people on YouTube recently, Cat. So you might have some company over there to chat with. It's been good. Are the goblins YouTube? No, the goblins and the heads are just everyone. So it can be anyone. Nice, being good. That's good to hear, Cat. Good to hear. Actually, Cat, how did everything go with the head scan and stuff? I hope everything was okay. I'm thinking we'll call this place... Do we want to call it Alliance BBQ? As in they're barbecuing Alliance people? Or do we want to call it BBQ Alliance? Like Barbecue Alliance. I'm fine now, but I still vomit a lot. Basically everything I eat, I eventually vomit up. That is bad. That's not good at all. Well, I hope you continue to get better. So we can go like BBQ Alliance. So we can have that as the name of the place. Completely unrelated. Anyone else start checking out the Last Airbender series on Netflix yet? I have. Like, are you talking about the live action one? Yeah, I've watched it. As someone who hasn't seen any of the anime, I think it's good. I think it's pretty good. It didn't seem like they tried to pack a ton of information into the first season, which is good. Scale up that image and then trace that. I don't want it to be exactly like that. One thing I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to make it look like something from WoW. It just became normal to happen. It's not normal. It's not normal. As someone who watched the cartoon and I'm one episode in, absolutely what we should have gotten. Also got hired for 5 FNF Pibby mods. Nice. Very, very nice. Oops. That's probably something else I should do, actually. All I do is draw. Hey, that's fine. I'm doing some drawing at the moment too, Kat. Have a good lurk, Xantha. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. Have we had any anomalies yet? I don't think we've had any anomalies yet. Yeah, so it's approaching the 15-minute mark. It's actually been a bit over 15 minutes. It's gonna happen any minute now. So I've been working on my own game, so I added new characters. Excellent. Good to hear. Testing anomalies while drawing cursed quest. Yeah. How long do they last on screen until someone redeems? Yeah, it just stays there until someone redeems it. There can be a maximum of 5 active at a time. That's right. I need to search. Foreign buildings. I just had the idea to add losing screens, characters, animation styles, and developed more of the character's personality. Nice. So Tauren buildings generally have horns. No, that's not. If there are 2 anomalies and someone redeems it, do they just get 1 or do they get 2 that appeared? They just get 1. Your redeem only accounts towards 1 anomaly. So, yeah. There you go. Bucky has a point. That leaderboard changes, and there they are. The non-subbed people with points. Well, clearly that ordering is incorrect, because Maggie should be at the top. But hey, we'll figure it out at some point. I've been waiting for so long. So yeah, that leaderboard thing is 5 is low. No, 5 is like Maggie should be at the top because Maggie has 5 points. I added a new universe. It's like Sonic XY, but one more time, but with old versions of characters in my game. Nice. So Taurens seem to have like wood and leather for their buildings. I've got to include the totem, right? Every time you said, guys, don't forget there's anomalies on, I just think, shut the fuck up, don't remind them. But Bucky, I need the testing data, all right? I need the testing data. That's why we're doing this. And it's not like there's any point. There's nothing up for grabs yet. You can't win anything yet. So don't worry. Jesus Christ, that's so tiny. There we go. Is there a command that explains how this works? Not yet. I will add one. I just want to get it working beforehand. So information not yet. Exactly. So out the back here is going to be the Tauren totem. The hell is that stuff? The fuck? That was weird. That was very weird. Because I think there's an issue with like the second anomaly redeem onwards. Yeah, thanks for the lurk, okie dokie. Erasing is terrible today. I also need a reference for All right, let's save this. Copy that. Paste as reference. Scale it down. Again, this is just an outline, so anyone that's like, he's ruining the Horde banner, it's like, get over it. Something like that. We'll have like tears and shit down there. Oh, holes and stuff like that. Cool. All right. Actually, I think that's more just straight up and down. There we go. All right, Cat, go draw. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for saying hi. Their places are like that. Okay, so they need to be more like an arch with wood connecting them together. Okay. Oops. Okay. Ow. I was staring too intently and now my eye hurts. Okay. All right. So the doorway sort of thing. Obviously not exact, but you get the idea. Breaks the long silence with a toot. You disgust me, Sammy. You come into my chat, you toot, and you act like nothing happened. Horrible. Rude. Upsetting, even. I won't have the Tauren statue there. Got Balatro today. Don't hate it, but I'm not a card game lover. Fair enough. That would make it a bit difficult, wouldn't it? So all of the Tauren buildings appear to have like that sort of so that's going to be shaded in. Yeah. So, any other anomalies happen yet? Doesn't look like it. All right, cool. Everything seems to still be going smoothly with stream anomalies. Thank you. Let's see. Oops. Oh my god. No. That's not at all. Something like that. Something like that. You drawing using a mouse? Nope. Got my drawing tablet off to the left here, which you can't see, but it's like that far away. Yeah, fancy. I know. I'm putting it to use now. I figured I've got a drawing tablet. I may as well use it to create my TTS characters and to do a cursed quest and all that. So, why not? Hey, Bucky. Any anomalies yet? Hypno is a real artist? Of course he has a drawing tablet. How am I a real artist? I'm not a real artist. I'm an unreal artist. Oh, I am hilarious. Hello, hello, hello. Azel, how are you? What were you up to today? Everyone, give Azel a follow and check him out. What do you mean? Did I miss one? No, you didn't miss one. I was just reminding everyone that stream anomalies are active by telling you or asking you if there's any anomaly active. The hell? Don't erase. What's the default? Why is this changed? I think that's the one I use. I think. Just doing some game dev stuff. Nice. You learned how to raid today. Lovely. Well, we are at 2, 4, 6, 7. We're at 7 raids at 6.5 hours. I'm not sure we can hit 10. I'm not sure we're going to hit double digits. Yeah, you're probably still live, Azel. You still have to manually end your stream when you raid out. I mean, I have to do that anyway, just because I'm streaming to YouTube as well. So, I've got to make sure they're both in line. Ooh. That's right. He gives shout outs, doesn't he? Actually, is there a... So that's right. I've got to add the end over here still, don't I? I might just upload the game as is once I figure this one bug. Then I'll mess more with the multiplayer. Yeah, nice. So what's the bug that you've got to figure out there, Azel? And how much is it a nightmare? Missing object. Look at that leaderboard popping out, doing its thing. So what went missing, out of curiosity? Was the text background, the purple here? Nice. Nice. I like it. Now, that leaderboard that popped out, I missed it. Did it have subbed first and then non-subbed? Or did it just display non-subbed? Not sure how I noticed it. Probably because a giant purple bar was no longer there. That could be it. So did it... So when it popped out, did it already have yourselves listed out? Because it should start with the subbed leaderboard first, and then rotate to the non-subbed leaderboard. We'll keep an eye out for it. Equipped it. Let's have a look. Make sure there's no echo. There's the anomaly. There we go. Okay, so yeah, it popped out. And it only typed out Maple Maggie. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, it should have non-sub, like it should have subscribers and all of the subscribers, and then it should have non-subscribers and list all of them out. Censorship is gone. Censorship is gone. Look at me staring right at the camera. Like, how could you do this? How could you do this? Afnap, go for it, Azul. Thank you for the raid again. Much appreciated. Enjoy your nap. I hope it's restful. Hopefully that clip helped. Yeah, so it showed me exactly what happened. So now I can debug the leaderboard a bit more. The leaderboard I'm not too concerned with right this second. I can fix that tomorrow before tomorrow's testing. I want to keep it running until we move on to S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2 gameplay. Just to make sure that the anomalies keep getting resolved and things like that. Make sure there's nothing that causes the anomalies to stop being resolved. It's like a bit of an extended test sort of thing. Everyone check out Basie too. He's live now. He's doing some game dev stuff. He's in the indie game dev team with me. So he gave me a shout out before, so let me get rid of these. But if you want to stay here and help test stream anomalies, I'm lurking in his channel anyway, so. So that's kind of the thing I'm going for the Alliance thing, where it looks like these huts with like the logs that go back and curve and stuff. Oh, you know what? Could draw it like that. It's an even better idea. Even better idea, I think. Methinks. So a piece that comes down. Like that. A bit more of an angle to it. It's easier to just put a bunch of lines there and then hope. It goes up into another one. Should we probably just get rid of that one? In all time I've been watching Twitch, I've only just noticed the colon after the chair's name. Yep. Is there a way to say total stars? So you don't get total stars. You get 5 gold every time you capture stuff. So every time you capture a star, you get 5 gold, which means, Oki, you currently have 445 gold. So an amount of that will be from watching, an amount of that will be from catching stars. Oh my god, go away. Oh my god. Stop changing stuff on me. Is that a bot or you? It posts the message as me. It's just posting as me. That's all. Need to get this right. Something like that. Because it wants to represent that sort of thing. Actually, no. I've got an even better one that I can do that's easier to draw. Something easier to draw that's not going to be as horrible. What it's going to be, that. So it's just going to be like the front pillars and whatnot. So should really somewhere around there is mid. And somewhere around about there is mid. Something like that. So we've got the two large pillars near the start of the totem. So the totem will start somewhere around there. Never mind. Never mind what? I must mind now. All right. That's kind of... If it does not land on black twice in a row, it increases the odds of it landing on black the next time. So close to double-digit raids. We're at 7. We're at 7. 3 more. 3 more raids for the day. That's all I want. I just want 3 more raids for the day. If I can get double-digit raids, then I can go into my day off in like a day and a half. Happy. That's all I want. It's so close to happening. What I need is like... I like how I put this center here and I've drawn it off center. Probably make it better because I'll have the I'll have Toref, like S.T.A.L.K.E.R Tauren here. I have a couple of other Taurens over here. Hydrate. I can accommodate that, sure. It is a lot of raids, but the quantity of raid is not what's important, Stefan. It is the quality of raid. So far today, they have been quality raids. But there have been days where, like, every raid that comes in just kind of, like, dissipates immediately. Because, like, everyone goes to bed. And it's like, that makes sense. Still. But yeah. Raid Shadow Legends. Raid the Insect Killer. Bring it. Yeah, Twitch raids. But I mean, that's fine. Like, that makes sense. For some people, when, like, they finish watching someone, they finish watching them at, like, midnight. And then they're like, well, I'm going to bed now because it's midnight. How often do stars appear? Good question. That is a good question. I do not know. I cannot answer that. It's definitely every so often. Oh, did you not make it? No. No, so this is stream avatars. So that's something you can get off Steam for like 20 bucks. I will be replacing it with my Godot overlay. So, yeah. I'll have some stuff in there to correct it up. Make things a bit better. Sorry. Make things a bit better. There you go, you got it. You won 5 gold from the jump catch game. Nicely done. It's also got that going across the top there, going around it. Go in the beard? I can do that. Good to see the community is nurturing the beard. It's because there's 2 green heads. So what I need to do, I need to get rid of this. Oh my god. Oh, close. That's good. Anomaly missing. What was missing? Ah, the entire screen went black. Yep. That'll do it. I'm glad to see the anomalies keep getting resolved. Because I had a feeling yesterday that stuff broke. And I was like, well, that's not good. So you did something at first? Nope. I haven't done anything. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to do the wood that goes around these. Everything I do looks weird. We have ads. back to brush. There we go. And that means up here, I can go then we can have the Horde logo there. Or that sort of thing. So no. Question is, so the building is going to be back here. We want it made with logs. Or should a Tauren building be made with leather and just have logs on the side? That's the question. Have some steps to get up and in. There we go. That's the outline of the barbecue joint. This is gonna be the tough one. This is gonna be difficult. Tauren. He's huge. We know that much. So if he's this close... Start with the outer arm. It's this. This is what looks weird. Let's go through there. You're straighter. And then you curve up there. We got the hair. Something like that. I'm using the XP Pen R22 Pro. I bought it a couple years back on Black Friday sale. Where's a good photo of it? I think it's the R22 Pro. Maybe it's not the Pro. R Pro. That's the one. 22R Pro, not R22 Pro. That one. It has drivers for Linux that you just download and install, and it all works. So that was one of my criteria, and I was like, yay, it works. Close back in. So the jaw comes down to like here. What else do we have? Got hair passing there. That give you some sort of anchor point. We got eyes sort of there. The nose comes down. It's pretty big. That's horrible. Nostrils go like so. Um, That's going to be the most annoying part. Like, the mouth is about there. It's got to be something like that. Fix up this nose a little bit. Gonna go a bit like that. Ooh. See, that didn't resolve. That didn't resolve. So. See how nothing came in for it? The last thing that was resolved was the background. $320. Actually, no, that's... Hang on. 3:20 p.m. my time. It's 3:20 p.m. my time. So it's not that the request hasn't come in. It's that the request has come in and it's trying to resolve an anomaly for something that doesn't have an anomaly, this purple background. Number of active anomalies, 4. That's wrong. That's the issue. So the issue is the active anomalies are not being cleaned up. Like, they're being cleaned up inside OBS, but they're not being unflagged from the active anomalies array. That's the problem. So I gotta fix that. It's not even that they're stuck incremented, because it's just there's an array that contains the object information, the source ID, the name, the like what the whether it's OBS or not, that type of stuff. That tells me that that array of information is not having the corresponding resolve being removed from the array. That's the problem. That looks like a torrent to me. Do you let multiple anomalies pile up, or do they switch out if they don't get spotted? Multiple anomalies can be active. Nicest torrent I've ever seen. He'll turn into the meanest torrent you've ever seen soon enough. Hydrate. I could do that. I'm gonna have to get some more water. All right. Let's see here. We got that done. I need to get the, oops. It's time for me to go to bed now so I can get back to the grind of working tomorrow. Have a nice night. Good night, Mars, sorry. Good night, Mars. Have a good one. Catch you tomorrow. I am back tomorrow for another 10 to 12 hours, so you're all good. You can join us then. The horns are getting a bit too big. Get motorbikes, man. I tell you what. I hate motorbikes. Swear they're loud for no goddamn reason. You hate motorbikes, or you hate people that on the motorbikes? People on the motorbikes more than anything. When they're being loud for absolutely no reason. Just annoying. If they're loud, yes, it is entirely on purpose. I know.
Roses are red. This stream's been a ride. But it's time to log off. Catch you next time.
Oh man, come on. This stream's been a ride. But it's time to log off. Catch you next tide. I don't know. Maybe if you're a surfer. The ride could be on a surfboard. I don't know. I'm trying to make a rhyme work there. Have a good night, Oki. Have a good night. Sleep well. Now. Something like this. He's got his braces. Okay. Now for the difficult part. getting Esfan's face onto this thing. I think we can keep the Tauren nose. The style, or at least the style of the Tauren nose. What do we reckon? What am I drawing? I'm doing the cursed quest. That's what I'm drawing. My cursed quest is to draw Esfand Tauren opening a barbecue restaurant. That's totally Esfand Tauren. Come on. You can't tell me that's not. Alright. Here's what I'm going to do. Yeah, pause that there. And I get some leaderboard stuff fixed up for the yeah, save that. Like that's coming along. It's coming along. Why are you a ghost? I'm actually uploaded to the internet and I'm actually just struggling to maintain my power. That's pretty much what's going on. But when it times out, it should disconnect. It should disconnect when it times out. I think I know why. It's always going to be 67 that's throwing it. Because I need to go... time of rotate. Go into there. Should disconnect. Call up here. Then it should go down to here. It should disconnect, then reset places. So why would it still be connected at this point? No, I can't. I mean, I can. I'm just not gonna do that. Actually, I need to double check something. So I don't know why that's still connected. It doesn't make any sense. $10K bits for that. For 10K bits, if we hit the 10K bit this month, then I say ooh woo in a high pitched voice. That's the current 10K bit. The reason I set it to 10K bits, is because I know we're not going to hit that. It's just not going to happen. We ain't gonna reach it. So. You can always hold out hope. True, you can. There's not much point to do that though, because it's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. This timer here is one shot. If I go, if timer timeout is connected to timer rotate, then we'll go timer timeout, disconnect from timer rotate, elif timer timeout, not connected to hide leaderboard. Then we connect it to hide leaderboard. Then we do the same thing down here. We just change that. That should stop the timer rotate issues. True, no one is dropping 100 USD for no say high pitched. Exactly. Exactly. Just finished working on my game from my stream earlier. I've been working on it since 10 AM. It's now 4:42 AM the next day. Go to bed, Kieran. It's nearly all done, just a few bugs. Put a devlog in Jed's Discord for people. Nice. I will have a good rest of my stream, Kieran. Thank you very much. And thank you for lurking. Have a good sleep. I hope you get plenty of rest, and we'll see you tomorrow. On that note, I do need to BRB for a couple minutes just to like get more water and whatnot. So I will be back very soon. Keep an eye on the stream anomalies. My camera disappearing right now and the BRB popping up do not count as anomalies. All right. So See you soon. All right, I'm back. Now, I'm going to double check. Okay. There we go. What are you doing, Oki? I hadn't turned it back on yet. I was coming back from BRBing, which I turned my camera off for. Oh, where am I? Welcome back. You're finding your way around. I like it. Jesus Christ, a decimator. What? Jeez, you're rolling in the money at the moment, aren't you? How am I doing? I'm doing amazing today. Where am I? What are you? How are you? How are you doing today? How are you? Missing object for when my voice disappears. Any criticism on Godot? Looking for the technical issues. Okay, so where am I? I was on mute because we're testing my stream anomalies, which can cause my microphone to get muted. And chat needs to redeem missing anomaly, like missing object, to resolve that, but they never do. So anyway, what happens if no one redeems it? I stay on mute. That's what happens. Criticisms on Godot, looking for the technical issues. I don't really have any technical criticisms for it. Yeah, for the Twitch chat. I don't have a way to do it for YouTube chat yet, just because there's no... Like, I haven't set up API interactions with YouTube chat and whatnot. So I need to work on getting that implemented at some point. Why didn't it come back when I redeemed it? Because you redeemed extra object. My microphone going on mute is not an extra object. That's something missing. So, yeah. The leaderboard order was correct, though. That's a good thing. Thought I hit missing. No. The other thing I need to do... When we resolve an anomaly... So we have these active anomalies array here. Then I go active anomalies, erase, anomaly, source UUID. That's what I need to be doing. I missed that. Whoops. Are you built in GDScript? Correct. That I did. Wonder what the extra object looks like. They've all been missing. There's been one extra object. One extra object was this. That pops up. That's it. That's what an extra object looks like. And it's just a real horrible picture of me going... So yeah, there's that. What I'm gonna do, I'm going to here. Anomalies. I'm gonna do that. I'm also going to clear this. So what I need to do is anomaly resolved, event queue. This comes in, it checks the timed out users. Hydrate, yes, I can do that. I can do that. One thing I would like in GDScript, or sorry, one thing I would like in Godot is the ability to write my code in C++ more easily than I currently can. So you can code games in C++ using Godot, but from my understanding, you need to recompile Godot whenever you do that. But you need to recompile the engine. Otherwise, you're using GD script or C# as scripting languages. Whereas the C++, you're actually in the engine code, you write your code alongside that and then rebuild it. As you looked on node subgroup thread in node process, not sure what you mean. Are you talking about like Node.js type stuff? So it checks the timed out users. If it has the username, it returns. Oh, I'm putting in user ID. Yep, that's silly me. Silly, silly, silly me. There we go. So that'll also fix up the anomaly stuff. So we should be all good for anomaly stuff now. However, we won't be testing it until tomorrow. No, any Godot node have a process which you can run in subgroup thread easily from the editor. Not that I'm aware of. Like process... All the processes, from my understanding, are generally triggered simultaneously, which is why you don't want to be adding and removing stuff to and from the tree inside process or physics process or anything like that, because something else that tries to access the same thing in its process or a function could hit an error where that thing doesn't exist. Which is why you always call those to be deferred at the end, which, like, so in idle time it cleans that stuff up safely and whatnot, rather than inside the process. You could create a thread and use semaphores and whatnot to have a thread safe execution of a function. So if there's a function you want to run on a thread, whenever process happens, you just create a thread, create a semaphore or whatnot, have it run in that so that it's all separate and running in the background sort of thing. Any downsides or bugs to Godot you have witnessed? Not so far. It's all been pretty good for me so far. I haven't made anything overly complicated though, so I haven't used the engine to its full potential yet. So if I was to do that, I could come across like a technical limitation maybe. Maybe I come across some sort of performance issue, but I haven't had any of that yet. The only time I did have something that was performance based was because of my own implementation. I had it set up where there was something like 1,600 lights in my scene all at once. And that's a lot of processing power. So that it didn't like that. I had like a single frame per second sort of thing. But yeah, that's just because of my implementation of something, which was the wrong way to implement it in the first place. But you shouldn't have 1,600 lights active at once in a single street. It's just not good. Not good. All right, we're gonna stop this now, and I'm going to load up. We're gonna go on to some gameplay now because we're at the 8-hour mark, and my brain is a mush. A mushy part of nothingness is what my brain has become. So no more stream anomalies. After the ads, we will be into S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2. Hello, Pseudo. How are you? What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did something bad just happen? Did I stop for a bit? You also can easily let a process run in subgroup thread, create or check any node that inherits from node. Look at the inspector process subgroup thread. Check this before switching to gaming. Oh, nice. I've never looked in here before. I've never looked in here. By default, the thread group is process thread group inherit, which means that this node belongs to the same thread group as the parent node. Fair. The thread groups means that nodes in a specific thread group will process together separate to other thread groups, depending on process thread group order. If the value is set to process thread group subthread, this thread group will occur on a subthread, not the main thread. Otherwise, if set to main thread, it will process on the main thread. If there is not a parent or grandparent node set to something other than inherit, the node will belong to the default thread group. This default group will process on the main thread, and its group order is 0. So you can essentially set up your player to run on a subgroup, a subthread group. You can set up a player to run on a subthread group, so it runs independent of everything else. NPCs to run on a subthread group, so they run independent of everything else. And basically, when you hit an enemy, all the processing of the enemy being hit happens inside the enemy's code, so that way you're not trying to access the enemy when they're disappeared and that type of stuff. That makes sense, and that would allow a fair bit, like, that would make things perform a lot better. I like it. Thank you for calling that out. Where am I? I'm gonna remember that for my next game, because my next game's going to need stuff like that. Easy way to thread a tree of objects. Yeah. It's very good. So let's commit all this up. Fix leaderboard. We fixed the leaderboard ordering. Fixed leaderboard signal connection errors. correctly assigning user IDs to timeout array instead of usernames. Yeah, I thought there was a problem with my stream because I had another stream up and I noticed that the ads stopped and the timer to like count down the ads had stopped and their stream had stopped and whatnot, and I was like, uh-oh, has my internet gone down? So I just freaked out a little bit, that's all. Scared myself. So. Fixed leaderboard ordering, fixed leaderboard signal correction errors, connection errors, correctly assign user IDs to timeout array instead of user names, removing resolved anomaly. Sorry. Now removing resolved anomaly from the list of active anomalies. That last one is what causes your redeems to stop working, like to not resolve the active issue. That's the problem. No, you got to select one of the characters, Ed. Good try. That'd be a good TTS demon one.
Boo.
Oh my god. That was so scary. What the hell? Alright. Let's get this switched over to more pew pew from bushes. More pew pew from bushes. Not software. Stalker 2. Stalker 2. Alright. Alright, y'all. Get ready, because we're going into gameplay mode. Which means I'm also going to have to get rid of stream anomalies. Sorry, y'all. Because it's, let's just close that out, shall we? Switch over to this. Get that playing. Alrighty. Here we go. There was another big update, like another 8 gig update that I had to download for this. Yes, hello vets. Everyone wave hello to vets. That's right, there's Black Friday and Cyber Sunday sales going on at the moment, aren't there? I'm interested to see what sales this place has, actually. Nothing on sale, I can tell you that much. I mean, 3,200 with a 4080s. Not bad. Jesus Christ, 4,700. There's computers with a 4090 in them are stupidly overpriced. $8,300 for a PC that has a 4090. It's got a 4090, 64 gig of RAM. It has two 2TB NVMe drives. Ah, there you go. It also has a Ryzen 9 9950X. That is way too OP. 4090 prices here went from 1,250 to 2,200. Yeah. It's stupid. It's way too much. Ah, push any key to Gindu. NZXT is scamming people, prices going up daily since being on sale. Yeah. It's supply and demand. Just because they're on sale doesn't mean the price can't still go up. It just means that more people are buying it, so the supply's gone up, but the demand's gone up, but the supply stayed the same. So the base price goes up, so the discounted price goes up. That's all. That's all. Alright. That's right. I want to check if this person's in here. Nope.
It's gonna be a hard time for the...
Alright, so the person that should be in here is not in here. I have an idea of what made S2 underperform in graphics, but I want to know what you think. Isn't the game way too big? No. I don't think the game's too big. I mean, I also like a large game, so... Why did I have that? That's right. I'm gonna put the spitter away. Yeah, I thought GPU price had gone down. Nope. You would be insane for thinking that. S2 or Tarkov. Haven't played Tarkov, and I don't want to. Like, isn't Tarkov like... Like, what is the price of Tarkov, actually? No, like... Stop. There it is. Well, apparently I can't even get it on Steam, so... That's one reason why I wouldn't play it. I thought they're the same genre. They're the same genre, but... I mean... Just because it's the same genre doesn't mean everyone is gonna like them. Plus, I'm a bit of a fan of S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Played S.T.A.L.K.E.R way back. Like, way back, sort of thing. Sure, 59 release in Q1 2025. You know what, Sir Stefan? They are going to be like $3,000. You know how I know that? Because AMD's not releasing any high-end GPUs this time around. Reportedly they're not. So, but Nvidia's got nothing to compete with, so they can set the price. They can be like, oh, okay, so everyone that wants a high-end graphics card is going to be coming to us. Okay, we're going to charge more then because the supply is going to be higher. Or the supply is going to be the same, but the demand is going to be higher. So, thank you for the money. Why Sonic is connected with autism. Many kids or adults with autism really love Sonic. No idea. I got no idea. That sounds like a question for someone that studies that. Oh, hello. What's that up there? S1 compared to S2. They're both equal. Like, it's been a long time since I played the first 3 S.T.A.L.K.E.R games. Primarily because they don't really work too well on Linux. But yeah, I'll stick with my EVGA 3080 until it catches fire. Like, the only reason I'm thinking about getting a NVIDIA, oh, hello, is for the like the encoding. So like doing video encoding using the GPU rather than CPU. That's the only reason why I'm thinking about it. Like my CPU does video encoding perfectly fine, but when I play a game like S.T.A.L.K.E.R, it's very shader heavy. It's very CPU heavy. And that in turn means my CPU has to work even harder. You don't even need top tier GPU for the encoder. I know you don't need a top tier GPU for the encoder, but with how much VRAM games need these days, having a card that has 12 gig of VRAM isn't really going to cut it too much if you're also doing video encoding and stuff like that. Same gameplay. Yeah, so S.T.A.L.K.E.R 1 and S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2 have the same gameplay. Different storylines based in the same area and whatnot. They both have anomalies and whatnot. They both have inventory management with your weight management stuff. So yeah, they're both pretty similar in terms of that. That's the Pro 4090. I think 5090 might even have more VRAM. I'm hoping. So what I want to do is probably look at getting the 5080 with like I think they're gonna have a 5080 that has 22 gigs or 20 gigs of VRAM or something like that. I think. So if they do that, I'll probably look at getting that rather than the 5090. Just because like I think the 5090 is overpriced AF. Like the 90 series of GPUs are overpriced as all hell. So plus I do my own down to attack by? I wonder if this counts as shelter from an mission. Yeah, the only reason why I want like one of those high-end NVIDIA ones is because I do a lot of video editing stuff as well. Like I do my own short video editing. I do my own long-form video editing now as well. Plus it's funny to say this, but I think the GPU experience, like graphic driver wise, is better for NVIDIA. Any mobile games you're playing? I don't really play mobile games. I really just use my mobile for calls and SMS type stuff. In my experience, ooh, Jesus Christ. In my experience, it is drivers are one of the main reasons I swapped off AMD. Yeah, so especially for video, like the pro driver stuff and whatnot. Don't care, where am I? We don't do any politic or religious talk or anything like that here. Yeah, I remember trying to install AMD's drivers, like pro drivers for Blender and video editing and whatnot, and just couldn't get it working. What the hell? Bastard, stop that. Just saw it, just interesting story. It's interesting story, but it's not something I want to go down to. It's AI. That's an AI player. Because yeah, getting into what is that sound? Shit. Right. Ow. you stop doing that, please? Currently this game's just PvE. There is plans to add multiplayer to it. I don't know when, and I don't know what the multiplayer will be, but they do have plans to add multiplayer.
Shit, I'm hit.
Yeah, good.
Shit, I'm hit.
I don't care, you can be quiet. Yeah, like my old PC has a 3080.
Shit, I'm hit.
And yeah, that does pretty good.
Man, that was rough. Easy money, they said. The thugs.
I remember
they're one
my
thing, but those
3080
little guys, I've
PC
never seen anything like them
cost
before.
a little bit more than what
You
a
showed up right in the nick of
3080,
time.
or sorry, a little bit more than what a 4080 on its
What are
own.
you doing here
cost.
anyway?
Look, I had a simple job. I was just supposed to get a device. I walked in and saw a bunch of thugs with guns. So I threw a grenade at him. The explosion collapsed the wall, and then these dudes in cloaks showed up. They took the thugs out in an instant. I hid in the corner. I figured I was a goner.
Do you know what kind of thugs they were?
You think they introduced themselves?
Yeah.
They attacked without saying a word. But I heard them talking to some Farang guy about some kind of a plant. I know the scanner wasn't theirs.
A plant, you say? Guess they ought to go check it out.
Let's see. Here's some. Where are we? The shit. I'm just gonna keep searching for stuff around here. Oh, yeah, I just realized we're closing in on my 6-month stream date. It's very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, so that's a whole new area. Okay. Let's have a look, see. What's up here?
Congrats.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I know, right? It's definitely been fun. I gotta say, I'm definitely gonna keep doing it. Let's see what we've got over this way. Well, that looks bad. There's definitely an anomaly down there. Oh, sorry, an artifact. Ow. Got it. Ooh. That's cool. Electrical protection, bleeding resistance, and radiation is medium. Endurance and bleeding resistance. Let's swap those two out. They've all been gone for a long time. There was a thing back here. don't know what that was. That one's pretty nice. There it is. I think I've confused it, which is good. It's thoroughly confused. I got you. One down. Jesus. Brick. Huh. What is that? Weird mutant. Alright, where's next? I'll probably go up and check out up here.
Cover me, boys. I'm hiding.
Jesus. Talk about impeccable accuracy on these guys. Where'd they go? Did it just despawn them? Huh. Get this up here, go say hello. Hopefully there's something of worth up here. What do we got up here? Oh, so there's nothing here. Cool. Oh, whatever that was, I was getting out of there. Bye-bye. Scary environment, exactly. I'm being very, very quiet because that there's not good. Get up there. Whoops. I have no idea where that's gone. Jesus. You bastards. Couldn't fall asleep? Welcome back. Problem is the invisible bastard that's down there. Expressive thoughts kicking in. Need to get some kind of distraction in my head. Well, you've come to the right place. Watch me freak out. Over here. That's going to be an interesting place to explore during the day. That's not good. This house looks like it's gonna be good. I gotta remember to save too. Otherwise I'm gonna lose my stuff. This building is gonna have something horrible in here, right? When's your next stream, Azul? Random? Yeah. Well, I've got you followed now, so the next time you're on, I'll be able to pop in. Silence can be definitely allowed for sure. Mm-hmm. That's more armor. It's not as good as my current one, so I'm gonna sell it, but you know. I already checked that, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, look, more armor. I just can't stop finding armor. Why can't I wear all these armors? Vets is just like, I'm gonna slap this guy sometime. Ow.
Mind the gap.
Mind the gap. Yeah, I know. No entry for these buildings by the looks of it. Sun's coming up, so I can turn that off. Where are we? Ooh. Way to just tell everyone where I am, birds. At the moment, I'm just kind of searching around stuff. Once I go back to camp and like reset my inventory and whatnot, I'll head out and do the main quest. It's actually the first time I want to go back to work, just keep my mind busy. I mean, why not? Work's not all bad. Should join a gym. I mean, yeah. Actually, no, I'd put that off. Because you got to have motivation to go to the gym. So it'd just be extra money. It does, exercise does help your mental health. But if you can't get the momentum to go in the first place, what I would say is just get some stuff for your place first. Get like a jump rope. Like that type of stuff. Jump rope, maybe like some small weights or something. It's like get yourself in the habit of it. And like get yourself in the, like, yeah, just get yourself moving and whatnot. They're cheap. Not gonna cost too much to get. And then once you're in the habit, you can get into the gym. Project Zambino. That's gonna hurt. Start with sit-ups and push-ups? Yeah, good call. Yeah, I can't tell you the amount of times I have, the amount of times I've gone to join a gym and then like haven't even gotten the motivation to go to the gym and sign up. And it's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't join a gym. If I can't even go there to sign up, I'm not going to go there to exercise. The hell? That doesn't look right. Let's see. Anything over here? No, there is not. Hmm. Go down around here. G'day, Azel. G'day, g'day, and g'day. There's only one time of day, and it's g'day. Oh, hello.
Freeze, motherfucker! I mean, hope, Stalker. This is the commissary. You can't go in without a personal invitation from Roosevelt.
Who the hell's Roosevelt?
Well? Right.
Something tells me he's not a stalker. Anything interesting here? Just birds. God damn, this place is so empty. Oh, hello, Boom. Making this scratch game since 4:42 p.m. in my state. It's now midnight. Holy Jesus. I think it's time for Boom to go to bed. As I go down there, I'm gonna just, yeah, hurt myself, for lack of a better word. Oh, hello. There's the entrance. I'm here for what's probably the final 4 minutes of stream. What? I got at least an hour. I've probably got another 2 hours in me. Don't know what you're talking about, C.S.L.R. Jesus. There's gotta be a way to get through that. I have a tendency to leave early on, then come back right at the end. Watching an Australian guy play a horror game is going to be my way of coping with a less than optimal day. Fair. Almost 8 hours. I am tired, but I'm still going to make it until it's finished. That's props to you. I wonder. I think you can get through these anomalies if you just move slow. There you go. That's how you deal with that anomaly there. You move slow. And then it doesn't stab you. In a typical game dev, 10 minutes, then making a song for like 3 hours, then yell at Spotify for having been processing a release for 2 weeks. God damn. Really? There's no way up from here. It'll take 9 days. They said it'll be fast. They said lies. Alright, so down here is pointless. At least I know how to deal with that anomaly now. What do we got over here? A lot of radiation. Nothing. Delete it. Alright. I am just gonna head back this way. Oh, I'll check out this train while I'm here. Sure, this train has something good in it. Got it. That note, I'm gonna head out. Fair enough, CSLR. Have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. Whirlwind, physical protection, endurance, and radiation. Let's see what's going on up here. What is this? Right. Of course. Of course I run into that spot. I forgot that for some reason around the place we have camp set up is just radiation. Makes all the sense, doesn't it? These guys can see me through anything. Shut up with your radiation. Where are the others? Where are the others? I don't know where they went. Got it. Thank God. Alright, what are the paths? Down around that way. Very mean that they put those on paths. It's like running along and then all of a sudden you come across one of those. You just get stabbed a bunch of times. Then all of a sudden you're bleeding. It's like, why? Put it somewhere that I wouldn't expect. There's an anomaly over there, so obviously I can get over that way. But anyway, we're going to go around and clean up the inventory and continue the main mission. It's cooking. Did you find another insta-red death zone? Yeah, to the like other side of this hill, basically. Like the entire thing is just no. And it doesn't make sense. Like why would you set up base when you are surrounded on virtually every side by insta radiation death? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, I get from a defensive standpoint, it's okay. But it also means that when you leave to do stuff, it just gives your enemies a simple area to target and take you out. This ain't the old days anymore, where you had to be up close and personal with your enemies. No. They can sit back and watch both your exits.
It's gonna be hard time for the slag heap. The kingpins won't be happy if there's nobody here.
Thank you. You got...
You can have that. You can also have that. Give me more of those.
Bring back some loot next time.
Shut up. Damn. Personal kills are the best way to go. Oh, I didn't actually buy. Whoops.
Take you.
However, oh, gamer, I forgot. Vets is really happy with me. Like, he's really happy for me. Because I managed to find another jacket. How great is that? So great.
You better hide your stash well.
Oh, it's hidden very well. Can't you see? No one can find my stash. You.
If you're back, tell.
Prepare it. Change to 45 caliber? Nope. Movement while aiming. Customize the grip to match the shooter's hand. Maximizes comfort. Did you ever find that dude? No. That dude is still not there.
If you want to talk business,
Let's see. Okay, there we go. Now I can equip it. So when you buy the upgrade, it doesn't attach it. You have to buy the upgrade and then tell it to equip it to the weapon, and then you can attach the sight. Yeah. Alright, continuing the quest.
You guys are hysterical.
Go see if you can get that optic on the Viper with the rail upgrade. Because yeah, I bought the rail upgrade yesterday and then I tried to attach it and it didn't work. So just now I was like checking it again. And then I was like, all right, repair. And then it was green. And then I clicked it and it was no longer green. And I was like, wait, can this be unequipped? Is that why I wasn't able to use it? So I like made it green, but I clicked it so that it was equipped. And now I can put the sight on there. And now I've got that. Could do with some qual improvements. Mm-hmm. What do we got down here? He did. Let's see. Can take the upgrade off before sewing gun. I must ask you to refrain.
You're on Varan's turf now, loner. If you don't know who that is, you're about to find out. Here's a
Okay.
free tip. Varan doesn't like to be disturbed.
I won't disturb him.
I heard Iron almost got killed.
We'll shoot him.
Iron killed? Fuck no. You can't take that guy down. Ignore the slugs out of his
Good night to Decimator. Have a good sleep. Yeah, I may as well take that. None of that. Okay. Some good stuff. Good stuff. What do we got around here? Nothing. That looks bad. I'm not going down there. Definitely not going into the filthy water. I just realized, when you crouch, the top and bottom darkens. I don't know why.
You'd better lay low.
Why? Why better I lay low? Okay, good for you.
Who was that? I could find. Okay, chill out.
It's
What
brave
up?
of you to come to my camp, uninvited. But fortune favors the bold.
That it does.
Let me ask you a question.
Me first. Did your men attack me and take my scanner?
Now, this is getting interesting. Are you here to kill me? I would, if I were you. When push comes to shove, strike first and strike hard. Watch your tongue, though. We're on the same side. Iron and his crew got attacked while they were refueling a spent artifact. Sound familiar? The boys fought them off, but I'm not about to let it slide.
Do you know who attacked your men?
If I knew, I'd have buried the fuckers, but they left me a gift in the form of one of their men. I can set up a meeting for you. He's not a talkative guy, but I bet you'll think of something.
That's a lot of money. Any other options?
Nestor is in the past. Only two men stand in my way of becoming the kingpin of garbage. Roosevelt, the leader of the commissary, and the Shah, the boss of the brood. Roosevelt is supported by duty, while the Shah is backed by freedom. Since the treaty, the factions no longer fight in the open, but they're both eager to put their puppet in charge of the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I could have wiped them out on my own, but a smart man never misses a good opportunity. Kill either of the bosses, and bring me his PDA.
Your problem is already taken care of.
And you expect me to just take your word for it? I'm not asking for their heads on a platter. A PDA would suffice. Bring me a PDA and we'll talk.
I'm gonna take this stuff. You can deal with it. Down and 47 meters.
Hey, Pops is in. Shell out the dough. You underestimated the old man. He's lucky Varan didn't interrogate him first.
32 meters that way. I don't know how I can get around there. Alright, let's see. Where do I need to go? Get out and go around there. That was very close to me falling down the gap.
Look at that. We've got a loader for dinner.
Please. Well, eat it. So it's down there. Where is the stairs to go down? Don't want to go up. I want to go down. Here we are.
You, subject name here, must be the pride of subject hometown here.
I am. How did you know that I was from subject hometown here? That's like a very small place. Ooh, pistol suppressor. Take all of those, take all of those. Not bad. You have subject hometown here vibes all over. Jeez, here I thought I was laying low. Apparently not. Apparently, I'm an open book. It's kind of obvious, I know, but still. Talk to Borrowed. Roosevelt. Shah. Well, I may as well go this way, because I have nothing to do with Shah anymore. So I may as well do this, and then take out Shah, and let's continue on. Unselect that. So we have already done that one. Thought I already got that one. Apparently not. It's up. Okay. Oh, it's still up. Still up. What the hell? I would have thought unloading the weapon.
Look at you, sailing through the air majestically, like an eagle, piloting a blimp.
Correct. Some would even say better than an eagle piloting a blimp. I have not yet met any of these people, but I believe they're out there. It's a little bit better. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. More people that I should take out. Stolen roof stash. God damn. How many stashes are there in that spot? Huh. Apparently I can't go around that way. Let's see. You know what? I actually just thought about it for a little bit. People are using... Jesus Christ, it's one of those. People are using AI for... programming and whatnot. So, but those AIs...
Everyone's got icons, but freedom, they've got coupons. They failed to take the zone by force, so now they sell their hats, of course.
Okay. All those models are out of date because they haven't been trained on the latest versions of data, so they don't give you exactly correct information. in the instance of like Godot, for example.
Hey, march your ass over here, Private.
So I wonder, is it going to get to a point where AIs release a new version with updated model training data every year or two, and companies just hold off on releasing anything until then, so that people using ChatGPT get code that works?
Wanna hunt some mutants with a
Obviously
real
not
colonel
sometime in the
from
next couple years, but I'm talking like way down the track, like a dystopian future type thing.
How about this, Colonel? You get your hunt, and I get some information. I need to get into the commissary quietly. And I hear you know the place like the back of your hand.
I used to have every rodent out there lining up to report to me until that bastard Roosevelt. But it's none of your business. You want information? Load up your boost. We'll see if you're fit for anything beyond wiping freedom's asses.
You're drunk, aren't you? I just went walking through here. You telling me there's mutants down here?
Nice report. We're gonna butcher them like cattle. Hey, over here, you freaks. Come on, mutants. The Colonel's about to pump.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Why do I still have that marked? Just walking through the outback, regular day. Nothing too bad going on. Just walking around. Mentally preparing myself to shoot Shah. Still trying to figure out if this is the most poetic insult I've ever heard. It is. It is.
We both said a lot of things that you're going to regret.
I don't appreciate the threats, announcer. So rude. Hey, you've never played Portal? Portal's good. Ow. What the hell? Why'd you bring up my menu? What are you bringing my menu up for? Oh, god damn it. Alright. Time to run. I cannot be bothered waiting.
Failure is the condiment that gives success its flavor.
That's right. You suck. I'm the best. I'm gonna win. Alright. So they're not just gonna let me in. How are you getting these lines? My parents yelled at each other. Here's my favorite from your parents. How are you holding up? Because I'm a potato.
I told you. Got it. Don't get your panties in a bunch. Then beat it.
Sure thing.
Got to search everywhere.
Who, me? Couldn't be. Who got shot in the head by Gift's pistol? Sure did. Who, me? Couldn't be.
Get over here, you pussy.
You're the one hiding inside.
Head on a fucking swivel, y'all.
Jesus Christ. Right, come on.
There's no hiding from us. Cover me, I'll hide. Fuck him up with a grenade.
Fuck him up with a grenade!
Shit.
Got a scratch here!
Hmm.
Got a scratch here!
Going to hell.
Oh, god damn.
Got a scratch here! Ah.
Very annoying. Very uncooperative of these people. I prefer my victims to be cooperative in my shooting spree.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. They put me in a rubber room with rubber rats. Rubber rats? I hate rubber rats. They make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room.
Yep. Let's see. Okay, so that's where we go up and down. What we got here? Nothing medicinal. They're all so easy to take out is what I'm finding. Like the only real struggle is those psychics. Couldn't resist. Yeah, that's fair. It's an alright TTS. Not a bad TTS at all. What do we got down here? Here we go. Let's see. Let's break this one open. Yeah. All right. Still nothing there. I think this is the main floor. Alright, time to head back. You haven't turned into one of the you haven't run into one of the controllers yet, have you? I don't know, what do they do? I don't know the names of these things. I survived an encounter with, I'm assuming what the psychics are. Because they made things float, they made guns float and shoot at me, they had a force field. I took them out with little resistance. It was easy. It wasn't that hard at all. I don't know what the fuss is about. I think I'm clear of them. Cool. 100. I got your backs. Got anything to trade? Fine. Go talk to this guy. Not like he's gonna be your boss for much longer. May as well take orders from a dead man. I just realized when I was at camp last, I bought 3 med packs, med kits. I had like 40 of those in my stash. Why did I do that? The sudden realization of how stupid that was. I know, right? I think the first one you run into, the game's gonna have an objective for it. And it'll have the name. Fair enough. Well, I look forward to easily destroying it too. Without any sort of challenge. What up, y'all? How is things?
I want either money or a PDA from one of the Kingpin.
About your competition.
Let me make one thing clear. They're not my competition. Just a couple of lowlifes who got ahead because of their connections with freedom and duty. So what do you want?
I killed the Shah. Here's the proof.
Somebody finally put that rabbit dog down, huh? Now I see how you fought off those creepy fucks. Do you know how they got you, by the way? The scanners are bugged. Nestor told me. Alright. Now for my part of the deal. One of the attackers is locked up in the underground garage. Here's the key. Have a nice chat.
I will. Ooh! Vets! I found a jacket! It's the jacket, man.
Well, well. I didn't expect Iron to bring me such an important guest. If you're willing to jump through hoops for his sake, what would the others do? So I'll ask you the question I didn't ask the first time we met. What makes you think you're gonna get out of here alive?
The fact I'm better than all of you.
Oh well, king in the castle, king in the castle, I have a chair. Go do this, king in the castle.
I have a chair, go do this. Shit. Hello. Oh my god. That's... yuck. I heard someone say... we're almost through the first quarter of the millennium. Bye. Yeah, I'm just getting ammo. Bye. Where's he gonna go? Go away. The one shooting you with a close range weapon. But game is very old. Sorry, I'm just responding to Stinky James. So old. How old are you? There we are. They really thought they'd be able to take me out. I'm superhuman. Alright, need to get back to my place now. Get back to base camp. Finish the quest. Well, not finish the quest, but you get it. What is my current quest? Leave the plant area. Okay. go. Why helicopter?
Skiff, come in. Dio here. The diggers told me you've gotten into some trouble with Varane.
Nope.
Get your ass over here. I want to see what you found.
No trouble at all. On the contrary, it was actually quite fun. The thing is, I don't sleep, so you can basically double my age, and the amount of time I've been awake is more in line with people that age. Not too sure that's how it works there, gamer. I need to have some food. Hey, that's going to be one of the parts I enjoy about this next project is learning shader programming.
What's going on? Are you taking over the slag heap?
The ward asks the questions around here. The rest of you just smile and nod or keep your mouths shut. About face, stalker.
Oh, well. I'm definitely going to be killing all of you.
Go ahead, but don't make any trouble or I'll shoot to kill. I've got orders.
I wonder what happens if I just take out all of the ward now. If you're only allotted so many waking hours in your life, then you may as well stay awake while you're young, because you gotta put those hours to better use than when you're old.
The Kingpins won't be happy if there's nobody here to shoot the shit with.
Don't make any trouble. I won't.
Nestor picked the wrong time to piss off.
But I may shoot a few of you. Like, that's trouble. Like, no, it's not.
What do you want?
I'm looking for Dio. Is he here?
I figured you'd be taller. Head to the first floor. Diode's up there. I'll let him know you're here.
It's no trouble. I got the ammo and the healing. It's fine.
I can't even remember what made me come to the zone in the first.
No stalkers allowed. Are you deaf or something? Keep out.
Out of my way, dipshit.
I'm looking for Dio. The guard at the workshop told me he's here.
Name? All right, go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
Your equipment, Professor, not at S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Out there, it...
Who the hell are you?
Decided to play soldier with me?
Now I'm definitely gonna kill this
We're
guy.
just discussing a certain puzzle we found in the zone, but we can't quite seem to get all the pieces to fit. Maybe you can figure it out.
It seems stupid.
Good. Only I can't decide if you're...
Colonel, if I may.
Who's this
It's
dipshit?
Skiff, right? I need all of us to understand the urgency of the situation, given the extreme importance of our mission. That goes for you too, Skiff. I hear you've managed to activate one of our devices. The Institute's most valuable invention.
Diode said you asked him some questions about the scanner.
You got it to work at the old bridge, didn't you? And the artifact? There was a faded artifact in the scanner. What happened to it?
Tell us what you need to know, and you can take the gun.
I was there. I was attacked, just like your men. The scanner was stolen. And I'm looking for the scumbags who took it.
Good. Okay. Maybe you know something I don't.
Probably.
Help
Probably
me
a lot.
find those bastards, Skiff.
I don't think I'm gonna show you anything.
Nothing so far.
You stalkers are a strange breed. Do you have to be so stubborn? You put your secrets before reason, and for what? To snuff it in the first anomaly you stumble into. Just for some make-believe miracles of the zone.
Unfortunately, I wasn't given a chance to introduce myself. My name is Dmitro Dalin, and I'm the head of S.T.A.L.K.E.R. The scanner is the Institute's greatest achievement. But right now, what really matters is the revived artifact at the heart of it.
Wasting your time, darling.
If you get it back, our dream can become a reality. Mankind will be transformed. We'll open the way for future technology. And it will all be thanks to you. Thanks to your courage and perseverance.
Nice to know, head of S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
And rest assured, all your hard work and efforts will be rewarded handsomely.
Hey, Skiff!
That's you.
I'd like a word with you. In private.
Give me a minute. You. I'm gonna sell that, and that, and that. And that, and that. And that. Why can't I hold all these bullets? Alright. Open this up. Store all those. Move you there, move you there, move you there, you there. Store that. Store a bunch of this. I have so many armor-piercing bullets. $556 by 45.
Take it.
Need some bullets, which you don't have. Okay, never mind. Useless.
It's gonna be a hard time for the slag heap. The Kingpins won't be happy if there's nobody.
I don't even... He doesn't give a damn about mankind or the zone. Even though the world is already becoming a part of it. Don't tell him that, though. The news would crush that poor bastard. You should drop by the sawmill, Skiff. You've already seen one side of the zone. It's about time you saw the other. You won't regret it, I promise.
Can get that stash. We're going to get that annoying stash that's behind all the bits of shard and glass and whatnot. Can get it. Anyone have any thoughts on how? Or are you ready to see me blow your mind? Lots of bandages? Nope. Not a single bandage needed. Bets? Not a one. I hope you're ready. There's so much game in this game. Jesus, hello. Just in time. God, die. Alright. That was very frustrating. They really don't understand whole stop moving and shooting at me while I'm trying to shoot you. It's common courtesy. Whoop.
The sky is falling. The sky is falling. Oh wait, no, that was just the gap.
Yes, 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 the gap. Goodbye. What was that? Oh, hello. Once I actually get to this stash, you'll be able to see what I mean by blow your mind. I just found the rarest thing that's away shards with nade? Nope. Nades and gunfire don't work on them. I just found the best thing. Another jacket. Vets is not amused. Ooh, hello. Yeah, perfect. That's my single fire one. Oh, ninjas crashed. All right, let me show you. Let me show you this. Let me blow your mind. Alright, so you walk up here and you're like, yeah, this is nice. This will be easy. This will be a nice little packet. And then, as you get up here, you're like, oh, hang on. Hang on. Look at these shards. Well, I moved a little bit too fast there. But you do this. Nothing. Frustrating thing.
I know you're here somewhere.
It's like full bulletproof. Yeah, so if you move too fast, you take damage. And I moved a little bit too fast at the start.
Come and get me.
There. Through. As you discover this, just earlier when I was playing, I was like, why did they place this right here? I can't get through. And then I started moving slowly to it and realized it didn't damage me if I slowly moved into it. And I was like, oh sweet, so that's how you do it. Well, hello. What was that gun that I got too? Ooh. Attach a sniper to that. You like a scope to it. You'll be set. Then you exit this way. It is a good one. What the frick? Oh, damn it. More of those shards. Oh, there you are. Ah. Damn. Just die, you prick. Yes, that's a good way to stay hidden. Call out that you're hiding. Jesus. Can people stop shooting at me now? We know it doesn't end well for them. Why do they keep doing it? Alright, let's go to the sawmill. Oh, back to the sawmill. Let's just go to the sawmill. You should climb the crane. And alright, why not? I'm here. Sounds like a plan, vets. Sounds like a great idea. What the fuck? Are these guys just stay dead? Like, how are they replenishing their forces? Damn it. Absolute prick. Hello, Shatter. Welcome back. I'm not gonna say anything that's not gonna say anything. How do I climb it? I don't think I can climb it. Oh, your allies, right. Like, this is like as high as I can get. Now. That one. No. Can't reach that one. That's a broken ladder too, so it wouldn't let me grab onto it anyway. Sorry. Thought you were enemies. My bad.
Did you do this? I'm talking
No.
to you, guy. Did you waste our body, Timoja?
No.
I just found the body. Someone else did this.
Bullshit! You think you can off our bro like that and act all innocent? We need to bury him. And funerals ain't cheap. Give me some cash. Or would you rather join him?
I don't have any coupons. How about some ammo?
You die.
Fuck, cover me! I gotta move!
Frick.
Got a little present for you!
Oh. Cool. He wasn't your friend anyway. Come on. Come on, jacket. Damn it. Crack is a really good shotgun. How dare you say I'm a really good shotgun? I take offense to that. That's comedy gold right there. How many raids we at? Still 7.
Someone
7
must be
raids.
assaulting.
Saltine. How did you know? Okay. Nothing down here. I think I gotta go up here. Creepy doll indeed. Nice. So this game made an Unreal Engine. It looks like it was. Yeah, it's got some pretty good lighting. Very decent lighting indeed. Although I did watch a video back when Godot 4 was like being released, and someone made a scene and a video in Godot with a car and multiple cars, and each car looked realistic. Like the lighting was amazing on them and everything. Like the entire scene had amazing lighting. The cars looked realistic. And I was like, wow, if I didn't know any better, I'd think that was made in Unreal. But the difference is, in Unreal Engine, it just gives you that level of lighting out of the box. Oops. You don't need to configure stuff and do stuff with it. It's like they aren't even using any of the new fancy lighting or geo stuff for Unreal. Like, Unreal Engine's just too heavy for me. Unity's also too heavy. Like, I don't like game engines that come with 400 things that you're never going to use pre-installed, like all of the pre-made bits and pieces. So like, don't give me the gigabytes worth of assets that you're going to use to populate a project, even though I tell you to create an empty project. Like, don't do it. Don't give me all of that stuff. Hence me using Godot. Yeah, that was one of the things that drew me to Godot. Was it's like 100 meg. I don't like this. I don't like that. That was not good. I'll do UE5 if I remake my game. Fair enough. Like, the fact that Unreal Engine is larger than most games, it's ridiculous. Like,
got a loner here. Scar. I've been expecting him. Let him in.
oh, great.
I can't talk right now.
Oh, right, it's doing that. For me, Godot is great because it has a lot of features built in, but it is still light, yeah.
good man is always on time for lunch.
Who said I'm a good man?
Richter, and the guys from the detention center. And me, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Don't worry, this time you won't have to lift anything heavier than a bottle.
What happened at the factory?
They say, you've got to use whatever's close at hand. And there are plenty of things close at hand in the zone. If you know where to look. Like a scanner.
I'm gonna check the surroundings.
That's suspicious.
I was told it was invented at the Institute.
Who told you that? Darlin? Nah, kiddo. All their gadgets are just revamped Project X designs. They were found in the old labs.
Project what?
The zone harbors many secrets scattered among the old bones. There were scientists here way before the Institute, even before the zone itself came into being.
Ah, so they're the ones that left us the goodies that we give to the ward. Take a seat.
You, don't like the ward?
The ward have no desire to conquer the zone.
Switch network,
They
that's
want
nice.
to extend the Institute up to its borders.
They want to turn the zone into a testing ground to meet mankind's insatiable needs. Darlin says it's all for the greater good of the mainland, but what does that really mean? It's perfect as is. People come to the zone to witness miracles.
One of your miracles wrecked my home.
Uh-huh. Things just got interesting. So you've seen an anomaly outside the zone.
That's why I'm here. Someone's gotta pay.
Oh, shit's gonna go down at the Institute. I've heard the rumors, but never firsthand. And I've got a funny feeling there's more trouble to come.
As long as S.T.A.L.K.E.R keeps going, none of this is gonna end well. For any of us.
What do you want to achieve?
Zombie!
Relax. This is the dark side of the zone. But there's another, the shining side. It's here all around us, but we cannot see it. I wonder what's out there. Eternal spring? The Klondike of artifacts? A new home? Or our hearts, desires? But most importantly, no ward. We want the shining zone to reveal itself. For now, as
That
far
was
as we're
perfect timing, Shadow.
Oh shit. You're just a good guy. That's all I'm going to say. Or rather, I think that's all you are ready to hear. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Would you like some toast? I get it. You're angry. That's why you're not hungry. And couldn't care less about the troubles of others.
Can I help?
The S.T.A.L.K.E.R facility stands on top of an old lab. It used to be locked shut, but the ward has managed to break it open. That's when the troubles on the mainland began.
We need to figure out what they're up to there. But the PDAs taken from the dead wardens are pretty useless.
I can get inside once I have my scanner back. I've already found something.
Really? What is it?
An early model. Looks like monolith tech. Where'd you get it?
One of my attackers had it on him.
Sounds like Strider is in trouble. You must head over to Wild Island. Normally they don't let
Strider.
members in, but we'll figure something out.
That name rings a bell.
All right. You're looking for Strider, the leader of Noontide. They've used PDAs like this one in the past. They're not exactly welcoming to outsiders, and for a reason. But I've got an idea. I've got a guy inside Noontide. His brothers were supposed to deliver an important shipment to their Wild Island base. but they've gone missing. He'll send you the coordinates to the spot where they made contact last time. Find that cargo, and it'll be your ticket in. Sure, Noontide isn't going any... I'm not saying goodbye.
I need to get back there first. Whoops. Fair enough. Ooh, storm. Alright, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna make my way back. Sort my inventory. And then that'll probably be me done for the day. Let's see. So far back. I can cut across here. That's fine. My PC's network card didn't want to listen, so I'm streaming your stream from my phone to my PC. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm keeping an eye out for the ad pop-up thing so that I can dismiss it, because there's no point in me running another ad.
That was a close one.
Nah, it was a mile away from me. No danger whatsoever. I can type with my keyboard, which is nice. Excellent. I got a lot of stuff to repair too.
Take your pick.
Ugh. I've got so much money. What am I supposed to do with all this money? That's your PC, but with a very small delay.
Tell me what you want.
Repair that. Almost 12,000 to repair you. Reducing powdered gas leakage leads to increased muzzle velocity. Snooze those. They're not incoming. I have snoozed them. They can shh.
If you want to talk.
Alright. Head back here, take care of this. It's only a 2x scope.
Bring.
Get rid of these. I need a lot more pistol ammo too.
Bring back some loot next time.
Hell. Weird. You need 308 caliber. I have so many weapons. You got any 308? Of course you don't. Alright. Saving there. Who are we going to go say hi to? Oh. He's just started streaming too. Just started. We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Clayman Dev. Making a Souls-like superhero game. It's gonna be fun. He's also in the indie game dev team. So we'll pop in, we'll say hi.
Raid time.
Raid time indeed. If you are subbed, then you can use these emotes for your raid message. Otherwise, just say hi. Good night, Arnie Han. Shadow, thank you for being here. Thanks for coming over to the Twitch side. Tomorrow we'll be doing some more, obviously, 3D modeling, placing props around. First hour we'll finish off the audio side, no, sorry, the UI side of our game design document for our next game. Gamer, I look forward to seeing the cult emote as well for Freedom Forge, because that'll be funny. And yeah, we'll also do some more drawing and some more testing of stream anomalies. I'm going to get that set up and ready running tomorrow. So have a good night all. Toodles.